Tonight, Monsters Inc. Scare Island. This one or that one? This one, Black Label. And this. Relax and settle in, or tune out and do something else while I play Monsters Inc. Scare Island for the first time. In this 4-hour video, I'll be going from the start to the end of the game, just the first ending, not 100% completion. There's live commentary throughout, and this game contains a lot of little snippets from the movie in very low quality that the Content ID system has demanded I remove. This is a re-upload. And anyway, here's a Disney Adventures from February 2002, promoting Monsters Inc. I just happened to have it sitting around, but I thought I should show you. Not all of the video will appear letterboxed or window boxed. For the most part, the game is in 4:3 aspect ratio. Parental guidance is recommended. There's no profanity throughout this whole video, so no coarse language. That's good, but it's still intended for an audience that's old enough to explore the internet by themselves. Or has someone else with them who is. Anyway, time for editing Snake of Bacon to hop off. I'll see you later. Bon appetit, enjoy the show, and live commentary Snake of Bacon will be coming in shortly. Disney Interactive. So, A2M. I'm not familiar with that.
Since the very first bedtime, all around the world, children have known that once their mothers and fathers tuck them in and shut off the light, that there are monsters hiding in their closets, waiting to emerge.
Is this the trailer for the movie? As a,
What they don't know is, it's nothing personal. It's just their job.
Whoa!
There's nobody here. Huh? There's no kid. There's supposed to be a kid. There's no kid to scare.
Don't panic.
I'm panicking because there's a total lack of kid here.
Let's just check the schedule.
It's very embarrassing. Let me see. 9 o'clock.
Yep, 9 o'clock.
Boys' bedroom?
Boys' bedroom.
Out of Magnolia?
Magnolia? Give me that. It's Mongolia. Mike, does this look like Mongolia to you?
Would you listen to this? Blame it on the little guy. How original. He must have read the schedule wrong with his one eye.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the break room before all the donuts are gone.
You big throw rug? Oh, nice doggy. Nice big doggy. Sully, open the door. No!
Well, that was not in the movie. Well, that's alright. Monsters Inc. Scare Island. This game, from what I looked up, was released, at least in the US, before the movie. Only by a day or two, but fancy that. So we've got some options. Stereo, that's good. Leave these sound settings at default. I always find it weird when games' default sound options are not balanced, like they don't have them both full. But, you know, we'll leave that like that. Vibration is good. That's all the options. Okay, new game it is. Alright.
This is it, buddy. The big time. If we get through this, you and I could be the best screen-producing team on Metropolis has ever seen. I can't believe we were handpicked by Waternoose himself to train at the Monsters Incorporated private facility.
I can't do this. I'm too nervous. And you building up the situation like this is not helping.
Relax, Mikey. Remember what happened on our first day of college.
Please, don't remind me.
Yeah, okay, but I don't want to deal with another mess like that. It took them a whole semester to rebuild the dorm.
Didn't I say not to remind me? Okay, you're right. It's no big deal.
I have
It's
to
only
get up
one of
and
the
press
most
the buttons on my
respected
TV.
companies
Turn up the
in
volume
all of
'cause I can't hear.
Metropolis. No problem. It's not like we're on the verge of a screen shortage or anything. We'll be fine.
Well, I don't remember seeing.
Oh no, we're not on the list. We are not on the list, Sully. How can this be? We filled out all the paperwork. Granted, it was extremely confusing, but come on. Oh boy, what am I gonna tell my mother? She'll be absolutely devastated.
Oh, here we go. Sullivan, James P. and Mike Wazowski. You two have been enlisted in this training course because of your potential to become a top scare producing team. While you are here, the two of you will work together to complete a total of 15 trials. That's right, 15 trials. If you can complete them all successfully, you will earn yourself a spot on the scare floor. Okay? Good. Please proceed through the elevator directly behind the help desk. Any questions, come see me. Welcome.
Right. Oh, are we ready to roll? Oh no, there's not gameplay just yet. Gotta have a loading screen. Oh, I can choose Sully or Mike. Oh boy. I suppose I'll play with Sally first. Unless that was the choice for the entire game. Orientation. Yes, orient me with the controls. Oh, I've made my glasses really dirty. Yeah, just sniff under your arm. Alright. We got analog control. Of course we have analog control. This is a very late PS1 release. Oh, it's... Whoop.
Welcome to the Monster Orientation. Here you will learn all you need to know to become a top scarer at Monsters Incorporated.
Good old Roz.
We will begin with the basics. Jumping. In front of you are 3 obstacles. Jump over them using the X button and proceed through the door at the end of the hall. Good luck. You'll need it.
Yep, I will. Alright, this is a very clean looking game. Of course, this is a 2001/2002 PS1 release. Oh, I haven't done a microphone sync point yet. Down, down, up, up. It's a bit laggy. Yeah, alright, a little bit of a lag there. Alright, I'm gonna go clean my glasses and come back. Okay, my glasses are clean. We don't go down, down, up, up. I already did that. So, what's good is that this is one of those games where you can switch freely between the thumbstick and D-pad. Anyway, where are we going? This way. Through the tutorial. Hopefully this doesn't last forever.
Now for the double jump and ledge grab. In front of you is a platform that is too high to reach using the normal jump. To get on top of it, press the X button to jump. Then while in midair, press the X button again to perform a double jump.
That's quite a jump.
You can handle that?
Yeah, I don't think Sully can. I never thought he was that athletic in the film, but...
This next ledge is too high, even for the double jump. Perform the double jump to grab the ledge and pull yourself up.
Double jump and ledge grab. Press check. There we go. And so punch this. Oh no,
This
that starts the tutorial again. Yep. That's nice. Alright. There you go. I jumped a ledge.
Great, you made it. Now for attacking. Not that we encourage that at Monsters, Inc. Pressing the square button will allow you to engage the toys, as well as destroy objects such as crates. Try pressing the square button while moving or standing still. Break all of the crates, then enter the next room.
Yep. His eyes are so off center. Yep, so pressing square, staying still. There's no attack chain, you just get this one right-handed slap. You get a spin attack, obviously inspired by good old Crash Bandicoot. Which was old at this point. In fact, I'm pretty sure this game released after the Wrath of Cortex. And there was a PS2 version as well. Not in all territories.
You're doing so well. To help you through training, we have provided some items for you to collect. This is a bag o' calories. If you have taken damage from an enemy, the bag o' calories will fill your health meter by 1 point. Just walk into it to pick it up.
Good old bag o' calories. I don't remember seeing that in the film. Could have been an Easter egg somewhere. Probably just made for the game.
This is an extra try token. Picking it up will give you another try. Walk into it to pick it up, then proceed through the door at the end of the corridor.
Right, not even lives. The tries in this game. Of course, it's just a training facility. It's not dangerous or anything.
Great, you made it.
That said, every single training lab in every
Each
game is
monster
dangerous.
has a unique pounce. To perform it, press the X button to jump, then while in midair, press the square button. This move is useful for eliminating pesky toys, but it's also good for breaking steel-reinforced crates. Break all 5 crates to proceed to the next part of the orientation.
And Mike can do that too? Crazy. Yep, so is this very Halloween-y? I don't know. Could get pretty scary.
Great, you made it.
I don't know if anything's scarier than Sully's design. Oh my incredibly loud sneezes.
This is Primordial Ooze. It is a very important part
Primordial
of your training.
ooze?
Collecting it will increase the power of your fright meter and make your scares more powerful. As you collect more Primordial Ooze, the level of your fright meter will increase. Collect all 10 cans of Primordial Ooze and proceed to the next room.
Alright. I think this tutorial's
Great,
somewhat
you made it.
unnecessary, but you know, like Crash Bandicoot never needed a tutorial. But oh well. Muppet Monster Adventure
In
did.
front of you is
Spyro
a
did.
nerve. Our substitute robot for children here on Scare Island and the most important part of your training. In order to graduate, you will be asked to find and scare nerves throughout the island. To do so, get close to the nerve and press the circle button. Once you're in scare mode, repeatedly press the circle button to charge up your scare. When you hear the
Uh-oh.
siren and see the flashing light on top of the nerve's head turn yellow, quickly press the X button to perform a finishing scare. Give it a try and proceed to the next room.
Mm-hmm. Nothing scarier than a paper bag being blown up.
Fantastic.
Except a balloon. Additional button presses will be required on green, yellow, orange, and red nerves. Alright.
You're doing really well. Collecting Primordial Ooze is an important part of scaring because it raises the level of your fright meter. As you can see, the fright meter is divided into 5 sections: blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. These colors match the colors of the nerves throughout Scare Island. Now this is important. In order to scare a nerve, you must have the matching color of your fright
this
meter
is very simple.
full. Am I clear? That means in order to scare the green nerve, you need to fill the green section of your fright meter. Keep in mind that these red cans of Primordial Ooze are each worth 5 points. In order to proceed, collect the red cans of Primordial Ooze to fill the green section of your fright meter to scare the green nerve. Got it?
I got it. green scare. You can just press the buttons along the bottom right. Always shows you what to do. But yeah, I see. So when you fill up the bar on the left, you gain the ability to scare nerves of that color.
Now pay attention, okay? Each course on Scare Island can be completed with bronze, silver, and gold medals. To obtain the bronze medal, you must scare a total of 5 nerves. You've already scared 2 nerves. Now collect the primordial ooze and scare the remaining 3 nerves. After you obtain the bronze medal for the orientation, proceed to the next room. I doubt you'll make it, but good luck.
Just think, this game came out 5 years after Gran Turismo and 5 years before Portal. But it's not a very good example of 2002 technology. That'd be Metal Gear Solid 2. Although, no, this game was released in late 2001. That's right. 2001. So it would be then comparing 1996 and 2006. Circle mashing, triangle mashing. Wow, there's a lot of mashing. Look, square mashing. He is indeed terrifying. Not as terrifying as Kuma from Tekken 1, but right up there. So here you go. Button mash first. Please tell me the game gets more interesting than this. Triangle, circle, X. Fantastic. Sound like Boss Nass in Phantom Menace. Me like this. That was a terrible impression. Half-hearted. Not very good. You successfully scared 5 nerves. Get a bronze. Great. Fantastic. Suppose I scare more and get a silver. And then a... Yep, fantastic indeed. What's that? Token.
To get the silver medal in each course, you must collect 10 Monsters Inc. tokens.
Alright,
Collect all
collectathons!
10 tokens in this room to obtain the silver medal, then continue on to the next room.
So, this sort of game was already a dying genre when this came out. It died very quickly. You know, there were heaps of games where you'd platform and pick up stuff, like Spyro, Monsters Inc., Banjo-Kazooie, not Monsters Inc., Muppet Monster Adventure is another excellent example. That's just the wide open platformers, of course, Mario 64 and that. Yeah, maybe this isn't so much a collectathon. It doesn't look like there's going to be 18,000 medals or anything. I mean, do you know how many gems there are in Spyro? It's about 10,000 of the things. Anyway.
Alright!
Alright! That is not John Goodman.
Great, you made it.
There's always a replacement John Goodman. You know, when you can't get the real one. Yeah, look at the Flintstones movie, right? First Flintstones movie, John Goodman. Second Flintstones movie, I actually have no idea. But replacement John Goodman was good, but he was just not John Goodman at all.
To obtain the gold medal from each course,
That's what I love.
need to scare the
Flintstones
remaining
Viva Rock
3
Vegas.
nerves in
I shouldn't
the
be talking
area
over
for
Roz.
a total of 8 nerves per course. This can get a little tricky. These 3 nerves are red and require you to have a completely full fright meter. Collect the primordial ooze scattered throughout the room, then scare the remaining 3 nerves to complete the orientation with a gold medal.
So does every level have 8 nerves and 10 medals? Bit of a weird setup, having bronze, silver, gold. Bronze and gold are for the same thing, and silver is for collecting. Optional, I don't know. Alright, and so I was in the middle of 2 conversation threads. We have Replacement, John Goodman. I can talk more about the Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas later. I'm pretty sure there was a video game adaptation of that for the Dreamcast, which I'd love, but it would probably be something like $200. Oh, here's a nerve! Not enough ooze! Right, I'll come back to you. You're not going to despawn, are you? Oh. Can't find what you're looking for. Press the R2, L2 button to move the camera left or right. Press them both at the same time. Look through the eyes of a monster. Oh my god, it's first person. No big surprise. They don't even have a monster eye effect. No, it'd be a bit creepy. But, you know, that's a bit like how in this Toy Story 2 game, you could look through the eyes of Buzz Lightyear. Except you'd look through his visor and there was a fake, obviously, reflection on the visor. I don't quite have enough, do I? Oh, I do! Circle mashing! Triangle mashing! I probably don't have to push it that fast. Square mashing! Circle mashing! Triangle mashing! Yeah, I don't have to mash particularly fast at all. There's no time limit that I can see. Yep, scared that one. Alright, I'm gonna say that is... that mechanic is gonna get really old very fast. In fact, I think it already has. So, that's alright. Yep. I mean, sure, Metal Gear Solid is an excellent game that has a button mashing section, but that is only one section, and it is supposed to be torture in-game and out. And it is so difficult that it is torture. Metal Gear Solid's so good. Anyway, talk about that later. What about Viva Rock Vegas, game adaptation, John Goodman. Oh look, here's that other nerved scare. Accidentally press square twice, so I hope that doesn't ruin everything. Congratulations! Yay! Yep, successfully scared all the nerves in this level. We award you the gold medal! Great, that's just orientation.
Congratulations, we're all really impressed. You've completed the monster orientation. One last thing. Scattered throughout Scare Island, you will find mailboxes. These contain important pieces of information and tips for you. To get the information out of them, just stand in front of one and press the square button. Good luck.
Just attack the mailbox. Don't try this at home, kids. And adults, you know, just don't attack mailboxes.
Excellent work, gentlemen. Now, in order to hone your skills so that you can become top scare producers, we're going to make things a bit more challenging.
Oh, well, at least we made it this far. Hey!
Your first destination is Urban Field. Not to worry now, just follow that path there, and you'll be fine. Remember, at Monsters Incorporated, we recognize that our strongest assets are you, our employees.
I think that's the original Warden's voice, though I don't know who it is. So, does this mean I can switch to Mike now? I'm glad it's an island. I would have gotten very bored of an indoor level. No, I'm stuck with Sully forever. Oh no! That's fine. Look at this square head though. Can't get real close unless I got to a wall. No, can't get close by moving the camera into a wall. That's alright. Alright, I'm glad it's outdoor. Now this is nice. I love a good old PS1 island. Oh, look at that. There's a splash effect. They put in the effort, folks. Now there's nothing behind this waterfall, which is a bit of a shame. But that's alright. Okay, now I see the appeal of the game. Good old-fashioned PS1 stuff. So this is a snowman, which is that's not where I'm going, is it? Yeah, we have to get all the bronze medals in the desert training field now. Waternoose told me to go to the urban training. I believe that was this way. Let's just go there then. Urban training grounds. Oh, there's four levels in the urban training grounds. This could be a long game. All right, City Park. Let's go. Oh, now I can choose. Let's switch to Mike for a bit. Which I don't think was Billy Crystal either. Alright. Mike Wazowski in his least round form. I mean, he's pretty round for a PS1 character. But, I mean, really, he's probably only, like, 80 polygons at max. Probably less. Ah, what do you know? Oh, there's another one in the bin. How many? 3 cans in the... 4 cans in the bin? Only 4. 4. Not 3 or 5, like I would expect. Generally, these things come in 3s or 5s. Right, what's this say? Hint, you can hit some objects to... Yeah, I know, right?
Hey!
Okay, good. I'm glad. Good. There is challenge in this game. Oh boy, how to actually... I'm just relieved that there's some challenge in the game, but I might actually be killed by a train. Let's see what I was meant about with toys. Oh, a bag of calories, I need that. Can I body slam the train?
Ouch!
Ah.
Ouch! Hey!
I think playing as Mike is more difficult. Oh.
He's not good.
A simple game for babies, this is not. Tip, you can't destroy a locomotive by jumping on it because of the smoke that comes out of its chimney. Really? That's some excuse. So I can't use spin attacks. I can just one regular attack also destroys the train. Okay. Never mind. Nothing in this bin anymore? No, it's clear. Let's run this way. Do I have a run button? No. No. The triangle brings up the inventory, which I like. Nice and familiar. I think I can settle right in to playing a totally new 20-plus-year-old. Yeah. I need orange scare for the nerve. Just leave it alone. Alright. Whoa, thing! The heck is that? Ah! Attack it with Mike Wazowski's bad attacks. Well, not terrible. I mean, rolling into a ball is pretty cool. Oh, I can keep rolling for longer. Not much longer, but if I hold square... Okay, if all of those are attack frames, I might be in luck. Attack frames. I'm thinking of this like Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, this will blow your mind. There was, 5.5 years between this game and Demon's Souls. But yeah, the immense jump between the 5th and 7th generation consoles. Well, actually, there's a huge gap between PS1 and PS2, so 5th and 6th. We will probably never see those kinds of jumps again, short of some move to quantum computing or some other great singularity. Because tech specs just aren't jumping like that anymore. The PS1 had 2 megs of RAM, and the PS2 had 32. It's a 16-fold increase. Alright, you go to the PS3, you've got 256 or 512. Either way, yeah, 16-fold or more increase, or so. You jump to the PS4, we've got 8 gigs of RAM. That's another 16-fold increase from 512. Yeah, that was definitely 512. But then you jump from PS4 to 5, 16 gigs. It's only a double. And I don't see any more massive jumps. Maybe doubles, maybe even less. Maybe the PS6 will only have 24 gigs, not 32 of RAM. I reckon it could have 64, but I just don't know. But at some point, I don't know, that performance might just become meaningless. For most goals, like, what game actually needs, 32 cores to run? Only something with a lot of physics. Okay, you can use the trampoline to jump higher and reach places you couldn't before. You need to win 4 bronze medals to access the trampolines. Ugh, capitalism. I left a nerve back there and I have to go find it. I can scare this one, right? Yes. Circle mashing. Oh, that's some good ooga booga. Just poke yourself in the eye. That's great. Maybe that is Billy Crystal. I cannot tell. I suppose he's easier to impersonate than John Goodman. I can't just be a convincing John Goodman all of a sudden. Hey, Mike Wazowski, I'm John Goodman, and I play Sully. No, see? It just doesn't work. That said, I probably can't do a Billy Crystal on the spot either. I've never tried. Like, hey, I'm a little green guy, and I'm walking here. No. Yeah. Alright. Here we are. Yeah, I'm gonna booga boogie you. Get scared. I think this robot dummy is not really applicable to the real... be terrified by Mike Wazowski's butt, or lack thereof. Yeah, we're gonna ruin your sandcastle. That's what you get. Get terrified. Alright, I guess I'll keep alternating Mike and Sully, but you can't beat that. So for an urban centre, this is pretty nice. I mean, I don't know what's going. What's that? It's like a hay thatched roof. This looks almost like an old medieval fantasy barn. What's going on here? And the door has a rip in it. Could be related to the lore of Monsters Inc. What with broken doors not working, for their weird door-based teleportation. Oh, that movie is amazing. I'd have to watch it again soon, very soon. Like watch it again on my own, because I don't think I've ever watched it with decent bass. And yeah. Because, on one level you can appreciate a Pixar movie and go, it's a nice movie for kids, but they're all like, massive cinematic powerhouses too. Toy Story 2, even, and the first one as well, but Toy Story 2 especially, and 3, and 4, but for less reasons. Like Toy Story 4 is an amazing tech demo, but I don't find it a very good story. Oh well. I don't know. I don't want to talk about Toy Story 4. Mainly because, look, I'll just echo what you've probably heard from many other people. Toy Story 3 was a perfect ending. Toy Story 4 is, well, it's a nice story. It's totally just a cash in. There was absolutely no need to continue from there, other than the need for, well, is a safe vehicle to generate billions of dollars of revenue, and be a nice story, I guess. Just to further fragment the gang, and yet say it's okay. Look, Woody found his place by leaving Buzz forever. I don't know. Oh wait, I can't spoil Toy Story 4 anymore. Okay, that's totally old enough. What is this? A little pond? No, it's dry. No, it's wet. It just has no discernible water level. The good old PS1. I mean, this was the console of my childhood. I just never had it. Sometimes can only be scared. Open after you've scared a certain number of nerves. Scare 3 nerves open this door, which I have. I've scared. Is there a... Okay, 4 out of 8, it looks like, yeah. 63 goes, and none of the silver things. Okay. That tutorial had me think, yeah, this game will be easy. No, I think I'm going to have a lot of problems finding all stuff, which is why I certainly won't. I'm not going to 100% this game all now, because I'm really slow at this sort of thing. Why am I hitting mailboxes? There's no nerves here, let's just roll on. Anything in this mail? Dirt tin. Dirt tin. Why do they call them dirt tins? Oh, there's another room. Hey! Don't you do that. I have rights. Yeah, okay, so it turns out this employee training area, and this is probably, okay, it's probably not canon at all, but yeah, it's dangerous. Well, that's what you get in the monster world. But it must have been very, very expensive to set this up. I mean, I understand Scream Energy makes a fortune of money, but do you have any other finishing moves? Talk over him. I didn't hear him say his one eye. Oh, do you want to save now? No. I don't anticipate a blackout. Oh look, you can leave now with the bronze medal. Oh, what's this? Now why show us that now? Because this game should be set a few years before that event. I mean, these two aren't even employed yet. This is set between the, at the time, unthought of Monsters University, which they referred to as college in the intro, and Monsters Incorporated. Because they don't have jobs yet. This is their employee training. And by the time we saw them in the film, they'd definitely been working for some time. I don't know how long though. I'm sure it's written down somewhere. Of course, I don't have to worry about the seriousness of this interpretation of the Monsters Inc. universe. What is this? The mailbox will tell me. Switches can open doors, trigger events, and... Oh, I thought it was telling me something. Switches can open doors, trigger events, open the doors. No. Switches can open doors, trigger events, and deactivate enemies. To activate a switch, jump on it! Just jump, or jumping attack? I'll just jump. It opened a door! Probably for a limited time. I don't hear any ticking, but I still think it might be a limited time switch. I hate limited time switches. Oh look, a nerve. Oh, but my red bar's not completely full. I haven't collected enough primordial ooze. I mean, generally when I hear primordial ooze, it's in talking about like microbes and evolution and that. Just imagine the primordial ooze was just some early proteins or something. I don't know anymore. We don't have enough ooze. I opened the switch. The switch pointed at something that was really far outside the draw distance of this game. I must have actually used some sort of trick to achieve it, but it was out this door. Definitely out this door. Note how this is a very small environment surrounded by a really weird skybox of just... What is this? This is some brush tool stuff. Oh well. I mean, this is a fairly high budget game, I imagine, but this wasn't all here before. I came from this area. Does the ooze respawn? Is there more in the bin? Oh, okay. It's unlimited ooze. That's reassuring, but also a little bit ridiculous. Still, watch out for that train, folks. It's dangerous. I would want to jump on the switch again to remember what it just opened. I think it was up high in this house. What was that? What was that before? Oh, it's the sandcastle I destroyed. Never mind. Oh boy. This is going to take me more than one night, isn't it? I was thinking I'd finish all this and record a bit of another PS2 game. our speed up snill's gone. I'm a little bit lost here though. I haven't found a single token. I hit a switch, it opened something, and because I wasn't paying full attention, I know not what. Don't need a bag of calories. I like that bounce. Very similar to Pac-Man World, which is a game I really need to finish because I've already bought its remaster, and I had started the series on it over 2 years ago. Whoops. I'm gonna butt bounce this thing. Oh, I can keep doing it.
Hey!
Oh, really? Unbelievable. I'm very surprised that it didn't work properly. No, that's the exit for the level, come on. I go in here. In. I pressed a switch which opened a door. And I'm not completely stupid. But I feel like I am. Because I forgot which switch it opened. I can now scare this thing, which is nice. It would stay still. Triangle, square, triangle, square, finisher. Whoa! What was that? Alright, that's some better scaring. What's this say? It's about the switches. Yep, I know what switches can do, but I forgot what this one did. It pointed off over yonder. I can see nothing from here. Wasn't something over here, was it? I can't jump out. No. What did it do? I can't rewind the video because the video's on a computer and it's still being captured and it's MPEG-2 and it's old and come on, it can't be this hard. What's up this side? I thought How Long to Beat said this game was 4 hours long. It feels like it's going to be 12. I've got 6 out of 8 and 0 tokens because I don't know where I'm going. Oh, this barn? No, I've already seen... No, there's something behind it. What on earth? Oh, I can... I thought I was walking on air, but no, I've just got a sort of cartoonish... well, yeah, it is an airwalk. I still can't access the trampoline because I need a silver medal? Or... I need to win 4 bronze... Oh, right, of course. I need to actually win medals in other levels and come back. Of course, why didn't I think of that? I can't finish this level at all until I come back to it and backtrack from an earlier, previous level. Later level. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. I think I'm just going to leave this room. And probably edit out a minute or something of this level. Not that it's going to make a dent in the runtime of this incredibly massive video. Which I'm... I don't know, can I make some runtime predictions? 268 minutes and 36 seconds. Well, 36 seconds I'll do on purpose because I can, but... Oh! Did I lose a try for that? Yeah, no monster swimming. That's a beautiful sign. Someone drew that. That probably didn't take too long, but very nice. I really like the simple... So, I mean, I look at it and I go, wow, somebody knew they could get away with not making extremely beautiful vistas because they had to develop a game quite quickly for a movie, and that looks like an island, doesn't it? And yet, it's pretty. And that tugboat over there, Oh wow, that's not a 2D tugboat. That's a 3D tugboat. I can get there, theoretically. But this is the hub world, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's somewhere I can get to. So now I'm going to walk back in here. I've got bronze in City Park. Now I'm going to go to City Centre. Maybe I just aim for the bronzes, and that should speed things up. Oh, chapter creation's going to be a pain. Nowhere near as bad as that 7-hour Spyro video I have, but feels good to be back in the saddle doing this sort of thing. Oh, whoa, whoa, watch out for that car, man! I can jump on this one, right? It's not producing smoke. Or are they going to say its antenna is pointy or something? Yeah, I taught it, showed it what for. I'm going to hit its remote. Tell it to stop broadcasting. Yeah! Wow. Did you know when an RC car loses its radio control, it explodes? I didn't. Of course, Monsters Inc. happens in another dimension. Although, actually, that I wonder about. Because they obviously they're in a totally different world to the world of the human children that they scare. But are they implied to be the human children of our Earth? I suppose so, because they seem to have our countries. Or the Earth of yet another dimension that also has different rules to our own. I just don't know. Not that it matters at all. I've got green energy. No, I need a full green bar to scare green. Well, this is a nice city level. Yeah, so the last one was City Park, wasn't it? That's why this one looks more like a city, because this is not a park, this is the rest of the city. Perhaps there's a different finishing move for each level of scare. Tip, be sure to eliminate any nearby enemies before initiating scare tactics on nerves. Oh, because they can damage me while I'm in the scare scene? Most likely. So I know the secret to this thing. It makes sense that toys are enemies, really, because, you know, what? It's the greatest threat to the monsters, stepping on a pointy toy. Which is a hidden genius move by Pixar to encourage children to clean their dirty rooms, which is actually for the benefit of their parents and themselves, you know, learning clean living, and actually not the monsters that totally don't visit them. Maybe I'm thinking too much into that. But yeah, that may be why cleanliness is shown to be important, or why just stepping on toys is shown to be such a problem. Or it might just be a relatable thing for the parents, to say, you know, don't you hate it when you walk into the room and you step on a ball and you land in thumbtacks? And... Right, do you want to climb up? Yes. I don't think I've ever seen a menu on a ladder before. That's somewhat unique. What's this? Hidden City Cafe. Oh, that sounds good. But generally, places that purport to be hidden are not actually well hidden, they're just expensive. Like, you go to the Hidden City Cafe, and they'll go, congratulations, you found our hidden cafe that's all over the internet through videos that we promote. And the coffees are $18.50. Right, this is the city centre. Visit the sewers, open up the toy store gate, and get to the rooftops for more action! I have visited the sewers. I've not opened the gate. Gee, there's a lot of stuff going on. This is a more cryptic game than I expected. Like, I was thinking it would just be straightforward. I wasn't even expecting it to have things where you'd have to come back from other levels to get better medals, but yeah. Oh, alright. That opens that door. Is that on the cafe? Or the other thing? Yeah, cafe's over there. This is over here. Zbot. Wanna buy a Zbot? Oh, you can spin the display. That is fun. I wonder how much work that took. I mean, obviously that's just an octagonal prism, but it needed art on it. and the animation work is something alright. It was very difficult back then. Didn't have the same tools we have today. Let's scare this thing. Be scared, yellow-haired, yellow-dressed robot child. Be scared by my yellow power-up. Or are you orange? That's orange. Opens another gate. There's a menacing toy with a spear guarding the gate. Okie dokie. Oh. Jumping away. Okay, so the real difficult part of screen readers is actually catching them and pressing circle fast enough. Smash circle while you... Yep, that works. Okay, so it looks like you have to press a button 16 times per section. Yeah, that's some flexing.
Alright! Yeah!
Alright, yeah, bronze medal, that means I can leave. Although, yeah, you know, I will save now, just in case, why not? Why did it access memory card slot 1, then 2? That was unusual. I almost never see games looking for memory card slot 1. And, sorry, for looking for slot 2. Most games will just refuse to look in slot 2. Okay, no. Put a card in slot 1. Slot 2, we use that, 5% of the time. That is the slot for guest garages.
Child!
Oh!
Wow, we're actually going to get snippets from the movie with each level? That is going to ruin the movie for kids who've not seen it yet. Not, but that's a concern now. This movie must have been watched by 1 billion people. Or probably not that many. Oh, maybe. Who knows? It's a very good film. I don't know where I'd rank it. That's very hard to do. I mean, Finding Nemo is very good, and so is The Incredibles. I'm just thinking now. From memory, I saw Finding Nemo and The Incredibles in cinemas. I don't remember if I saw Monsters Inc. there or on DVD first. I feel it could have been DVD. Okay, that little spearman seems to be gone. Glad that these are not finite. They seem to reappear. I suppose it takes one element of challenge out of things, but it is very welcome. Because, I wouldn't be walking around for hours looking for one can until I could finish a level. Right. Let's go through. There was a door here, wasn't there? Yes. Is that the door I came in? No, that was the door I came in. This is a blue door. Oh, a token. I've got 9. Or is that 9 lives? 9 Sullys. 10 Sullys? I'm a bit confused. 11. They wouldn't be lives, would they? If they are, why am I giving out these lives? Now I've got 12. That's a Monsters Inc. token. Alright, what's what? 6 out of 10 token. Okay, no, they do have the M on them. Okay. I've been given a lot of lives. I suppose something difficult's coming up. Oh, this level is bigger than I thought. Now I'm on the roof. Good. Glad I'm on the roof. Yep, probably didn't need to hit those bookshelves. Now I've got plenty of scare energy that... I love hitting big lots of boxes. Everyone knows the simple satisfaction of finding a big stack of crates and crushing it. It's the human urge to do things that they shouldn't do. Destroy a bunch of boxes. Look at this. Are there any stars in the night sky? Yes! Good. Oh, what on earth is that? A square moon? No, the moon's behind it. There's just a platform up there. That's up where? Up there. Alright. I can't get there. Or can I? Yeah, I totally can. Come on, jump and use your thingo. Your grapple. Grapple, you big monster. Why aren't you grappling? I have to get on this one. That makes more sense. Now this is some rooftop exploration. Alright. My opinion of this game is steadily improving. I was thinking it could have been just a so-so movie tie-in, but no. This trampoline will not appear to have 4 bronze medals. And conveniently there are 4 bronze medals per area. And very conveniently, it'll probably not carry through to the other area, or the next one will say 8 bronze medals, so you actually have to finish all 4 levels, then come back. Then get better. Okay. Start with bronze, come back for the other stuff. I understand. Although, may be able to get silver here as well. Why can't I break the... How many hits is it going to take to hit this? I thought I could break the, There we go. Oh, that... Really? The car got 2 hits on me while it was dying. Oh, that's pretty rough. Get scared, nerd. Oh, circle again. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Oh, it's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, maybe related to speed as well. Yeah, so 15 to 20 button presses per segment. Yep, that's a lot of button pushing. Okay, decent double jump required there. Not too bad. Not excessively slim tolerances. Yes, I can critique these things, okay? I've been playing these games since I was 4 years old. Like these sorts of games. Alright. 3, really? I got Crash Bandicoot when I was... No, I first played Crash Bandicoot at a cousin's house when I was 3. Yeah. I think that's right. Yes, and they had 2 controllers, and one of their controllers had been... The cable had been chewed through by their dog. So it obviously didn't work. Because, it was just barely connected by a thread. And, yeah, so we couldn't play any 2-player games, but we could pass it around and play Crash Bandicoot 1, which absolutely enraptured me as a very, very young child. And then, not too long later, I eventually got the game for myself and the other Crash Bandicoot games. Finished all of them by the time I was 6 or so. Good fun. That was when there were only PS1 Crash Bandicoot games. And I would hear of the Wrath of Cortex and go, oh, that's cool. Yeah, and I played it at Lollipop's Playland. Except the copy there seemed to have a scratch and it would just load forever. Or seemed to take forever. Is that Randall? Randall's here. Oh, no. That's just a bug. No, that is Randall and he just looks like a centipede.
Are you ready to challenge me?
I'm ready to challenge you. No, I'm not ready to challenge you. I can do that later. Once I've beaten at least 4 urban levels. Oh, I don't even have... Oh, I do have... I was going to say, I don't have a bronze here, but... Whew, I do. You only see the medals when you highlight a level. City Parks and City Centre are done. Let's go to the docks and then the marketplace. Leave Mike. Hope there's nothing that's character specific per level. Well, that would introduce some more forced replayability. so that's why there was an arrow.
Booga,
pointing
booga,
at that
booga,
box.
booga, booga, booga.
What on earth is that pose? Oh, what's this say? Welcome to the docks of Monstropolis. Be sure to see the lighthouse and the ship's machine room. Ah, I love getting M's. Ah. What's this one say? Tip: after you obtain a silver medal at any level, a secret red nerve will appear somewhere. Oh, so you actually can't get all the nerves without getting the silver. That makes some more sense. I see. Or is that secret one in addition to all the nerves? No, I'd suppose there's 8 per level and one of them's the secret. Alright, I can't get up there yet because, you know, do everything. Alright, 2 visits for every level. It's going to be, what? Oops.
Ouch!
16 or so. Or 20. Or 24. Gee. I was going to say, I hope the game doesn't have 24 levels. Why would I hope that? I hope it's big and has lots of fun content to play. Look at that mouse! Oh, I killed a poor mouse bot. It didn't even mean to, and it didn't attack or anything. It might not have even been an enemy. It could have been something useful. Not that I'll ever know. So I mean another one. No swimming. Yes, I understand that. Either because I'm not allowed or I don't know how to swim. Ooh, see, when you go over here, the camera controls itself. Whoa. Okay. The single jump feels a little bit dicey, but the double jump is way too big. That's alright. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying it's... You know, double jump and then pull back on the stick to not fall off.
Booga, 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 booga. Booga, 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 booga.
Yep, that one works. Alright, we've opened one of those ship stores with the thing. There's another trampoline over there, but only leads to a red energy. Seems useless. Uh-huh. Platforms. Oh. Jump and blind my poor eye in the lighthouse light.
Booga, 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 booga.
I like that the nerve was doing something else and not just all standing around. They have unique poses. This one was looking with binoculars. That's something. Nice view. Very simple, just fuzzy stuff. Now that reminds me of Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot 3 in the you know, the level with the jet ski. And here we have some views of Monstropolis. Looking funny or something. Yeah, that's nice stuff. It's abstract and very nice, very nice. They truly don't make games like this anymore, except for the ones that they try to do it on purpose. It's weird, you know. You've seen you know, Mega Drive and Super Nintendo style games, you know, retro styled indie games coming out, and now we're starting to see PS1 styled indie games. I mean, they've been around for a little while, but you know, I was especially surprised with things like Frogun. Haven't played Frogun yet, but it should be pretty interesting, and it does have a very...
Hey!
Oh! Now I've been attacked by a little mouse. Now I know they're dangerous. But yeah, Frogun, PS4 and 5, looks like it has that sort of PS1. It has the warped texture look. You know, some doors won't open to get through more nerves. I get that. Yeah, gas traps. I'm not worried at all. Just don't get squashed. Okay, this is the dangerous part of Scare Island. These things are moving very quickly. These things. Oh, what do you know? Good game design. Thank you. It's exactly enough to do this without having to backtrack. Section 2. 3. 4. 5. See, I thought when it was being described I'd have to look for the light on the head or pay attention to a colour or something, but not bad for a guy with one eye! No, indeed not bad. Yeah, I'll save now, why not? Memory card slot 1. Stop looking in slot 2, the card's in 1. Alright, City Centre. It's just weird coding. Like, I haven't played every PS1 out there. I haven't played every PS1 game out there. I've played at least 100. And, they don't generally... where was I here? Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Oh dear. Don't get too LaChouf, Snake of Bacon. What was I saying? What was the topic even? Game does not know? Ah, I don't know, okay. Well, all the jars have respawned because the game forgets where they were between scenes, probably for the player's benefit. Oh, hitting that has caused a box on the ship to move, which means I can now jump up to the crossbeam, the mast. The mast. It's not really. There's no sails. Yeah, I suppose it's still a mast. Really, though, what on earth am I talking about? It's gonna bother me. Oh, are the traps stopping because I'm running backwards? That's very generous. Thank you. Or are they turned off completely? Yeah, there you go. Hey, Mousespot, don't do that. Mousespot escaped from Cat Lab. Watch the Snake of Bacon review. I am going to promote that when I can, because I worked hard on that review, okay? It was good stuff. I need to be working on other reviews, but I've taken this opportunity to record this thing because I need it done by Halloween. And I've got like most of a week still, but I need to start now because I have no idea how long it will take me and when I'll have time doing other things. Now let's get on top of this thing. Oop. Yeah, I got a coin! And once I get on top, I should probably check if anything has been said in the Bacon Snake Hut Discord. Oh, what a place to hide a nerve. They had the nerve! I had a nerve here. Wonderful. Doing the scary wiggle. Anything in here? No. No one's commented or sent me anything. That's alright. It's a very small Discord server, which you can join if you want. The Bacon Snake Hut. Just ask me about it. And see, this isn't a live stream, but I said to the 5 people in there, send me something and I'll talk about it. Of course, pretty dumb time to ask who's looking at Discord on a Tuesday night. Okay, that time the mouse wasn't attacking, but I know that they're dangerous now. Here we are at the prow of the ship. The bow? The prow. The stern. The front. Not the stern. There are way too many ship words. Like nautical words. Parts of ships. I mean, the one that really got me was the top gallant sail. The top gallant sail being shortened to Tagarnsel. Now that is, top gallants I could get. Shorter than top gallant sail. But Tagarnsel. Oh, I'm sure there's centuries of historical reasons why that's the case. Haven't I already gone this way? definitely have. Why am I doing it again? I should go back. I keep following the cans. It's just reflexes at this point. So, yes, a friend very much encouraged me to play this game. And in fact, bought it for me twice on different occasions. So, no time like now to do so. Of course, when I say this, another friend who bought me Metal Arms Glitch in the System many years ago will probably be saying, hey, why hasn't Snake and Bacon covered Metal Arms Glitch in the System? And of course, the reason I would give for that is that it... Have I done enough of this level? I've got 8 out of 10 of the things. Hopefully they save. And 7 out of 8 of the other ones. But I need to get all 10 silvers for the other thing to appear, and I probably need the trampoline to get all the things, so I can get that. Although, what's this? Can I go through this 1A door? No. Oh yeah, the reason I didn't play Metal Arms, person who I know who bought Metal Arms on Xbox for me for a while ago, is because even at that time I couldn't find my Xbox composite cable, and in the years since, my Xbox has completely stopped working. I have a dead original Xbox, which very much upsets me because I'd only just finished Rally Sport Challenge 2 and unlocked every paint job, and then my Xbox died. But yeah, so that's why I couldn't play Metal Arms Glitch in the System, although now I have an Xbox 360, which I have not tested because I bought it from a garage sale very, very cheaply. And I have even bought myself a PS2 copy of Metal Arms Glitch in the System, and I intend to play that in a few months, or less. Although I've got a lot to do this year. But I may well start playing that in December or January. Anyway, that's me talking about planning stuff. Now let's go back into the city for a fourth, and not really final, because I have to come back to all these if I want better medals, which I probably really don't. Let's go with Sully to the marketplace. This is the Chinatown of Monstropolis. Yeah, it's just instantly recognisable. There's Chinatown things everywhere. And you know, every town needs a Chinatown. Or, it's good to have these sorts of things, because where are you going to find coconut peanuts? Actually, I went to the city and got some of them from a Thai market. There's all sorts of interesting things in the city. I saw an Indian market that had signs written in... actually, I don't even know. There are so many written Indian languages. It could well have been Hindu, but I didn't go into that one. Yeah. Anyway, the point is you can get coconut peanuts at a lot of shops, even just Coles. You don't have to buy them from a Thai market, but they're really tasty. I mean, you got peanuts and they're coated in like coconut cream or something. And why am I trying to swipe the kid? The robot kid. Just scare him. Oh, that's a scary bag! Oh, an M token. So this Scare Island has scale replicas of various areas from the cities of Monstropolis. I mean, that's over the top. I now have 20 lives, which is also a bit over the top, unless there comes to be some level very soon with major death hazards. What's this mailbox say? Tip, keep looking for the red cans of primordial ooze. They feel fragmented faster. Yes, they do. I think I will... This does have a purpose. I can go that way. And yeah, I have to do stuff over there. What the heck is my head doing? Just in my armpit. That's just one of the idle animations. It's just... I get it's meant to be is probably just the low down scare pose, head down, arms up, but it does come out very strangely. Ah, mouse! Gotcha. Yep, don't have enough booze. Ooh. Right, that seems like I'm walking automatically. No, I must just be leaning the stick a little bit. Yeah, I'll go right here. Show the exact location of the item. Look at its shadow on the ground. Yeah, as if that will tell me something. Insert complaint about Z buffers. No, look, that shadow on the ground does actually show you that there is a can directly above. Oh, I better scare this one, then the door will open soon. Roar! Blair! Alright, now where are we going? That way, yes. No? It's not open yet. Now I'm gonna cross over anyway and have a look. Ooh! Ooh! I thought it was gonna fall off. This is not a door at all. What's that sign say? No idea. Nothing at all. This is something. Alright, reached orange and a bit. I say, a Mike Wazowski token? Two sides of the same coin, haha, literally. Yep. Make sure I break all the crates, because there's important things in them. Clearly that... Ooh! How do I get up there? How do I get up there? What does this one say? Smash boxes to see what's inside. Careful, some boxes will hide enemies. Yeah, well. So one thing saying, make sure to scratch. Make sure to smash everything, and one saying, be careful, because smashing things may have consequences. That's fair enough. Ah, I'm gonna jump to the side. Ah, I see. It's another trampoline required section. Haven't got bronze yet either. What's over here? Nothing much. Can you find your way in the maze-like streets of the marketplace? Look for the sewer entrance and the hidden pagoda. Okay. This is not it. Sewer entrance. Okay. Ah, look, a coin. I want to be up there, but I cannot. If I were a sewer entrance, I would be on the ground. Or so you'd think, but some sewer entrances are on rooftops. No, not really. Or are they? This arrow pointed this way, which doesn't mean a whole lot. I've already been up here. Can't get on the green roof. Can't get on that green roof. No, I can get on the other green roof. The one that's over there. No. That looks like a sewer entrance. Also looks like locked. Or maybe I can smash through it. Maybe not. Oh, just scare this nerve and then it'll open. Right? Duh, that makes more sense. jump in. Alright, stack the crates. Okay, so now we're jumping around the sewer, which is quite reminiscent of the much later Batman Arkham Asylum, with that really horrifying level with Killer Croc. Except, thankfully, it's actually nothing like that at all. Let's go. Oh, there's a golden statue of Mr. Waternoose. That's a bit weird. And foreboding. Only people who have massive golden statues themselves are egotistical maniacs. Hit the gongs to move the platforms. Find the correct combination and the cage will open. A puzzle? In my children's game? Alright. What do we got here? We got... Oh, that brings that one up. The middle gong brings the middle one down. The right gong brings the left one up. Are we trying to get them all to the middle or all to the top? Oh, okay, that's all I wanted. Never mind, we were just bringing them all up. That was actually not a puzzle at all. In fact, I don't think there was any wrong way to do it. Man, Uncharted 2 is a really good game. And so is Muppet Monster Adventure. And I don't have enough energy! Oh, I do, it's orange, never mind. Success, we scored 5 nerves. We've already bronze medal. Which means it's time to go home. You want to save now? Nah. Live dangerously.
James P. Sullivan.
Who is undergoing training and doesn't work for you yet? Nah, the wonders of prequels that are also movie tie-ins, but can't tie in directly with the movie because making a direct adaptation of the movie as a PS1 game would have been a nightmare. The rooms of doors would be absolutely impossible. There's stuff now that they could hardly even do on a PS5. There are the final chases in the labyrinth of doors. Would be a massive technical challenge. Yep, so we should go this way. Oh, those red cans are good. Yeah, I've got all the ooze. I hope I don't have to find it again every time I enter the level. But I'm anticipating that I will have to. And I'm deeper no, this is where I was before. Jump, 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 jump. Ah, mouse! Nothing in the box. Yes, climb up. Climb up off center. It's fine. So we can leave this level, and honestly, if we want to get this video game done in a short enough amount of time, that's probably the way to go with this video game. I can see how they would have said around 4 or 5 hours, because I mean it's been about probably an hour and a half now, although I can cut some of that out. Sort of walking my glasses for a while. And yeah, if there's 4 worlds, that equals 4 or 5 hours, so that's fair enough. And I'm really slow. I'm just doing this terribly. I mean, it's not on purpose, honestly. Yeah, would it be good to have a re-release of this game for PS4 and 5, and I mean maybe even Xbox games, but Xbox consoles. But it would be odd to have a PS1 game on Xbox. I don't know. Why can I not? They were right about maze-like streets. I'm going the wrong way back to the exit. Should I follow the arrows? Or what are the arrows actually pointing at? Is this the way? No, that's the way back into there. Okay. I think it's just a loose zigzag. Let's go this way. Have mercy on my poor viewers and please edit this part out, Snake of Bacon. Alright, there's the door. Congratulations!
Boys.
It's because I cleared the first world.
The trampolines, so keep an eye out for them.
Yeah! I've unlocked the trampolines!
Good luck.
Thanks for the good luck wishes. Urban Pursuit! Oh, it's time for the Randall thing, whether we like it or not. You must collect 75 tokens and finish the race before Randall to win. Hint, press up to go faster, press down to slow down. Alright, might switch the D-pad for this then. And I'll be pressing up. Yeah. Oh wow, pressing up makes this easy. Zip. Oh boy. How many do I have to collect? Oh, 75, right. Hope I didn't miss too many. See, this is not an essential life skill because when tobogganing you really don't have to pick up tokens. But never mind that. Oh, it's time to run fast. Oh, use one of those new trampolines. Yeah, I actually have to. Oh dear, that was a waste of time there. It was really poorly optimized. Absolute rubbish on that run. Where's Randall now? He's probably crushing my score into oblivion. Yep, there he is. I've got to speed up.
Out of my way.
No, out of my way. Yes! Look at the speed! I do have enough skills at the video games. What's this do? Yeah! Oh, he's getting ahead. He's really fast on the platforming sections. He just doesn't accelerate enough in this bit. And yeah, collecting 75 was easy. Don't have to worry too much about that at all. Perhaps the later chases will be more difficult. We'll see. This has got nothing on doing the bride slide in Muppet Monster Adventure. That's a very hard boss.
Alright! Yeah!
You won't be so lucky next time.
Yeah, I will save now. Alright, save the docs. Yes, overwrite this.
Hey.
How many snippets from the movie are there going to be?
Wazowski, congratulations. Your satisfactory completion of the urban training grounds has earned you access to the desert training grounds lying just beyond this gate. Good luck. And remember, you can always return to the courses in the urban training ground to improve your completion level.
Yeah, you watch him and his weird metal crab legs go away. Maybe they weren't metal. He looked like he had metal hands in the model, but... Right, before I go to the desert, I do want to try out a trampoline a little bit, so... We'll just see what the trampoline does in level 1 and then go to the... Oh, but this is the snow level. That's the urban. See what the trampoline does, if it's worth doing, or if it's just worth running through and getting all the bronzes here, and then maybe coming back for silvers and golds if I want to finish and review the game, who knows. Alright. Taking Mike to the park. Hey, I picked Mike. There we go. Alright, so I have a full meter. This is very nice. I don't have to find all the juice again. That does mean the second visits to these levels will be quite short. Provided I can remember what opened and where and how. Nothing over there. Where's that trampoline? Here it is! Ooh, get hyped. Here we go. And we're up. And yeah, that's the thing that opened. Now I don't have to wonder about what I was so excited at. That is incredibly cool though. You see, there's a tree. Or is this one of those impossible structures? No. The tube does go through the tree. I really like it when they have like a tunnel that, like an impossible tunnel that goes into something. But no. Alright, here's the second area of City Park. The other area. Let's run around this tree thing. Which also reminds me of... Oh, yeah, Crash Bandicoot and Monster Adventure. Yeah, this is good. I think my jump is so huge. Oh, and I can break the barrels anyway. Very forgiving. Hey, look. Oh, Randall's just throwing barrels. Oh, and shows off that he's invisible. What happens if I stay in the middle? Nothing much. I should wonder what these say. Go down the slide to collect monster tokens. You can't stop while sliding, but you can still jump. That's the elevator back down. Or oh no, is it? It's a door and an elevator? Very curious. Oh, we'll do the slide though. Not quite sure where all those go. Oh, and I slide by rolling in a ball. I actually need all those tokens, which means that I have to take the slide again. At least I now know where the 10 tokens of a level are hiding. They're all on the slide. Okay. Oh, and here's the final thing. Alright, that's not too bad. Not so labyrinthine after all. This is fairly straightforward. Yeah, suck your mouth in and do a weird flex. That'll scare anyone. Now, if I go up the tube... Oh, this will probably tell me the same thing, won't it? Use the elevator, go back and try to slide again. Thank you. And it's fairly instantaneous. Very good. Now I have to try to slide again. Now I understand. Now it all works. Probably go down the elevator if I skip the slide. And I can, I can push forward to go even faster. Yes, that makes me think this would be easier as Sully. Just because he's bigger.
Not bad for a guy with one eye.
You're gonna say that on every medal? Alright, I've got silver. No, I need to save now. Come on, I'm doing this in big sessions. Probably finish the whole game in 1 or 2 sessions, so I don't have to worry about saving at every single moment. That said, you know, anything could happen. I was playing years ago now. I was playing Jet Rider and recording a video for it. I had a blackout interrupt that twice, so I had to get rid of the video because, you know, it was all completely lost. But actually saving wouldn't have helped there, and that was just a matter of, you know, my computer being killed by a blackout. So Never mind. That's actually not an applicable story at all. Have I got everything? No, there's a 8th child replacement nerve robot to scare that only appears when I have all of the medals, and here it is. That was easy to find. Circling, triangling.
Booga 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 booga.
Moving my index finger like the picture says. Well, it seems fast.
Booga 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 booga.
Even though it's definitely better to...
Not bad for a guy with one eye.
Alright, so it's very easy to get silver and gold together. Generally. Can I save now? No, I'll save later. Yeah, let's get out of here. I can probably even hit fast forward. Okay, did editing me remember to fast forward? I hope so. Back to Scare Island. Do I want to get all the other silver and gold medals in this world before I move on? Of course not! This is a journey, not a 100% completion. What do you think I am? Tarzan? Okay, that makes no sense. I don't know why I went with Tarzan. Let's go to the desert area. Are those palm trees? Palm trees in the desert? Maybe this isn't the desert. It is the desert. It is. Desert training grounds have the Sphinx, the Oasis, the Tomb, and the Pyramid. We shall go to the Sphinx with Sully. Because we're alternating. Every single visit, you know, even to levels that I've been through once or something. Alright. Okay, I love these establishing panning camera shots. It's a special work of art. You get to appreciate all the polygonal surfaces, the texture work, the LOD pop in, everything. And just the worlds that they've created here. That is quite a Sphinx without much of a face. Ooh, we got some Egyptian sounding music. Or what people assume Egyptian sounding music to sound like. Or ancient Egyptian music to sound like, based on modern Egyptian music, I should say. I want to hear a what's that instrument? A rabab. That really twangy Middle Eastern instrument that has drone strings and another one, so it makes a constant doing while you're also hitting other ones. Okay? To defeat the scorpion, you must jump on it while it is on its back. So I've got to flip it over. Is that the scorpion? It's a scorpion with a hammer tail. Okay. Oh, it's on its back. Get wrecked, scorpion. That was easy. What does this want to say? The spiky lizard is vulnerable only when its spikes are stuck in the ground. It's the exact same vulnerability as the other. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Spiky lizard was also a robot. Everything's a robot. Everything's a robot because we can't have Sully killing organic creatures. That would be very un-Disney of him. Disney Pixar. Zwiggity. This looks like a boost pad, but it's not. And that's a bit sad. Yeah, flip over, you. Move, spiky lizard. Splat. Cogs and gears everywhere. Absolute carnage. What's this button do? Oh, it opens the tomb. I love it when the doors do that. Yes, so many games. Oh, it stopped again. There was a short time limit. Watch the door, right? It doesn't actually open up. The texture squashes into the top instead of sliding back into its little recess. It squashes. It's really cool because it's simpler to transform the shape than to do the other. Don't tell me I have to do that as Mike. With my roll ability, because Sully's just not that fast. I don't know. See, Alan. Hit the ground. Run! Run! Jump. Maybe jumping is faster. No. Maybe I need to unlock super speed, Sully. I've got no idea. Did R1 do that? No, only triangle. I'm just pressing all the buttons to see if there's some way to go faster. There really isn't. Bit of a shame. I mean, Spyro has a run button. Robin the Frog has a run button in Muppet Monster Adventure. Oh, now I have trampolines everywhere. Okay. So that means I only have to backtrack for the first levels, or is there going to be some new thing I need 8 medals for? We will see. I'm almost certain there'll be some new thing I need 8 medals for. What does this one say? If you stand on a thing, it'll break? Yep! Who knew? I'm a fast reader, alright. And yet, it's taken me years to read Don Quixote, because I keep forgetting to. I've read all the first part, and half of the second. I just need to finish Don Quixote. I've also recently started The Picture of Dorian Gray, because all these books are free in the Gutenberg Library website. Because of course they are, they're public domain. And this hill is really slippery. And it just seems impassable. Oh, I get it now. See these grey things on the floor that look like boost pads? Here's my theory. When I get 8 bronze medals, they're going to open up. Speed boost will let you run up. How did I know? Gaming tropes. Yep. Oh well. The game set it up pretty well. Look at these shadows as well. These are all completely pre-baked, like drawn onto the textures, because there is no way the PS1 can calculate that as a shadow. So some effort was undertaken to make sure this level looked good for the PS1. Anyway, that means I can't do that, which means what can I do? How am I going to scare 5 nerves if I can't do anything here? What's this do? Bottom right, bottom left. Ah! Oh. How do I activate them? Beep, beep. Yeah, okay. How do I hit him? Beep. Beep. Make a beeping sound. Hint, try jumping on the big switches in the order they light up to see what happens. Yeah, I did. Oh, forget this. This part's broken. Ah, not enough loot. Oh, I need orange level. Alright. Oh? Oh! I see. There are huge switches hidden around the place. Okay, where's the one with that little O and a slash to it? Alright, this is going to be quite a much bigger puzzle than I anticipated. That's not it either, that's the beetle looking thing. I need to find something that looks like a... Oops. Yeah, I don't know what to call that. The sun? No, the sun's obviously on the bottom, the centre left, so that one, let's call it the eye and the lightning. Hit the eye, then the lightning switch, which will require a lot of walking around to go find. Fire switch. Yeah, see, it's not an excessively difficult puzzle. I just wasn't expecting like a secondary obfuscation. I thought it would just be stepping on the patterns, because so many games have, you know, just jump on these tiles. Not usually jump on these tiles that correspond to these other tiles over there. You know, that's a little bit more than I expected from this, which is fine. That's good. Which means I've got to wander all around here looking for the big eye tile. And remembering that I can't jump up here because I don't have speedy shoes. Oh, well there it is. There it is. It's over here. Here's the eye. 1. Now find the lightning. Not with the time limit, not with the time limit. Please, not with the time limit. There it is. It's open. It released a seal. No, I don't know why that looked like a seal playing with the ball. Probably because the ball got me confused. You know, what is it with seals playing with coloured beach balls? Where did that start? It's just an idea in my head, and it's not from Pingu, I'm sure. I should probably press the button again. Sun, beetle, wave. Alright, sun, beetle and wave. Let's see, starting from the start, we've got what over there? That's the eye. The lightning's on the left. Sun, beetle and wave should be somewhere to the right. Here's sun, okay. Sun. Please be in a straight line. Yep, beetle. And the wave, is it all the way over there, or is it a little bit closer? Is this the wave? No, this is the 3 coffee beans. Is this the wave? No. No. I'll scare this thing. Saturday Night Fever. That's terrifying, alright. That's the lightning on the left. That's above. I can't get above. I've pushed 1 there. I've pushed 1 up here. Logically... oh, is it straight down here? No, there's not a button down here. That's a fire. So now I've found every symbol except one I'm looking for, I believe. Is that one over there? Is it over here? Yes, looks like it is. Okay. Here it is! That took too long. Thank you, Great Sphinx, for giving me another scare bot. How is this useful on the site training? Well, it's actually off the site, but I mean, this does not seem like anything that would be helpful for my job scaring children. I don't usually have to press switches and that. I don't know. Workplaces always do weird things, don't they? Is this game a commentary on useless worksite training? Fire. Infinity. Moon. Beans. Right, the fire was over here. Was it not? Fire. And not infinity, but an eye. That's the one at the start. Oh yes, I'm very darn clever. Now the moon and the beans were not straight over here, but a bit above, if I can get above. Ooh, I want to get up there. Well, what happened to jumping and grappling? Oh, that's almost it. How hard do I... No. I thought I could jump and grapple. Evidently not. Get up there. Okay. Is the moon over there? No, that was something else. Is it over there? Yeah, hold on. That's it. No, that's the wave. No, that's the moon. Yeah. And now the beans. Which are not beans. Right here. Good stuff. Alright, a little bit of brain stimulation and then a little bit of mindless button mashing. It's got a little something for every part of the brain. And just appreciating that. I mean, just Sully, the blue hairy monster, scaring children by doing the sewing the pants dance move, whatever it's called, as made popular in discos. It wasn't invented for Saturday Night Fever, surely it had to be a actual dance move of the mid-70s disco craze. I don't really know for certain. Am I supposed to press the button again? What am I doing? I haven't got a bronze here yet, have I? No, that's a lot. Do I enter the mouth now? Someone's brain's not on. Where am I up to? 4 out of 8. Need 5. 5 out of 8. Can't do anything with this button. Yet, I also can't leave here without a bronze medal. So... leads me to think I am missing something. May need to do some more fast forwarding. Whoa, look at that shape bending around. Okay, back to the fast forwarding. Come on, this is a tiny room. How hard can it be? Ah, I've already hit this one. Yeah, I already know things crumble. Alright. Especially there. No, sir. Nothing in here. I just don't... I've lived the 3 fires. I've scared 4 bots. There's not a 5th one that I can find. Unless I'm just totally missing something here. I cannot run in there without 2 speed boosts. I know this for a fact. Zoom. So yeah, see, it's just not doable. Ah, I thought that was another enemy. It was hiding in the sand. Oh, the frustration. That took me, what, like 17 minutes? I don't even want to think about how long that took. Yeah, get disco, meanie. Alright, I've got the bronze. I can leave this infernal place. I can't believe I just didn't see. I just walked past that over and over again thinking, it's a mouse or something. Oh dear.
The zone today, Sullivan.
Excellent stuff. Of course, Randall played by the great Steve Buscemi, who was also in Reservoir Dogs. Alright, so we're going pretty slow through here. I'm going to pick up the pace so I can finish this before 1 AM. What time is it now? 10:05. I think there should be no problem finishing this by 12:30. Let's see. I mean, we could talk to Randall, but we'd rather not. We've got to go back in here to the other desert levels. Where am I going? That's not very speed running of me. It's not speed run at all. The Oasis. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. So far I'm seeing that Monster Inc. Scare Island is like a good PS1 adventure break stuff game where you unlock snippets of the movie Monsters Inc. I like this music too. What is that? Oh, it's some sort of attacking plant.
Ouch!
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Hey!
Hey, that's not very nice of you at all. Oh, I've destroyed it now. Of course, it's a robot plant. Because of course it's a robot plant. And oh, those bago calories, they're real good. It's quite a critique on chips, you know. Chips are just bags of calories. Alright, to bring those up here, try jumping on the lily pads in the correct order. Oh, this again. After doing the switch. But yeah, so I feel very much like chips, and I'd say that's from the influence of the bottle with the gnome on it, but I'm not going to open any chips because I'm a good boy. Red, green, blue. Is this water safe? Yes, that helps a lot. Red. See, this is what I was expecting with the Sphinx puzzle, but instead it was obfuscated one layer. I love the word obfuscated, but you know, I don't think that's being too fancy. It was. There was another layer of complication over, instead of pressing the exact buttons shown on the floor, you were pressing other buttons that correspond to those buttons. Oh, I did it. Oh no, that's dangerous water. Let's try it. Hello there. Yeah, get scared. In a way, I can make Monsters Inc. Scare Island make more and more sense the more I think about it. You know, so the huge Monsters Incorporated that provides all the energy needs for at least the entire city, but probably the entire nation or planet of Monstropolis, that Monstropolis is part of, has all this money to spend on these big PR things to make their company seem like such a great place to work. And yet in reality, what they train you for is absolutely nothing like what the job is like. You know, that Mike will get the idea that he can actually scare someone by going blah, 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 which might work, but really he's better as Sully's, you know, helper, not doing the scare work. So So they give you this misleading training and a vacation, essentially, to the Scare Island. Although there's a lot of work in that play. This is a serious Scare Island. And yeah, they mislead you. And that really goes to show that it is a very misleading company, which it is shown to be in the film. And yet, of course, the film is an allegory for alternative energy sources being found, and various other things. Actually, absolutely, it is about alternative energy sources, because laughter is renewable and scares are not. And if you say, dude, you just spoiled Monsters Inc., I would say, why on earth are you watching this movie? It's a movie length. This movie length video, A Snake of Bacon, rambles on about the events of... that's Dangerous Water too. About the events of Monsters Inc. while playing Monsters Inc. if you have not watched the film. I mean, why would you play the video game first? Oh, this is Shallow Water, which is great. Even though it looks very similar to the very deep water, I can fall in this with no issues, which is nice. It doesn't even seem to have the 3 falls and then you sink in it that the goo does in Muppet Monster Adventure. But of course, that would be ridiculous to expect because that is goo and this is water. Although I must say the goo design in Muppet Monster Adventure is genius. If you know what I'm talking about, there's levels. Shivering Timber Shoals has this purple goo all around the level instead of water, and that means that you can fall in it and you make a sort of gooey, like plop noise. But you can jump out of it a few times without causing too much damage to yourself, and then you will just sink. Which is in contrast to other levels which have lava. That is very not important, but if you're deeply interested in PS1 platforming games, which you must be to be watching this, then perhaps this is of interest to you. Please play Muppet Monster Adventure, or watch me play it. I started a series on it in 2012 and abandoned it, and that's terrible stuff anyway, which is why I delisted it. But I will definitely come back to that sometime. Maybe next Halloween, although next Halloween I'm thinking of finishing off The Simpsons Hit and Run and getting ready for a review of that. And which brings me to another point of just that, man, I'd love to get 20, 30, 36 reviews out a year, but I really struggle to do 10 with my current work situation. Green, yellow, blue, red. Alright. Then open the steam vent and a nerve came out. And it's gone over there. Oh, and I have to chase it away. Come back here, you! Oh, good. Thank you for actually coming back. I really appreciate that. Honestly, I did not want to go up to the top of that again.
Booga, 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 booga.
2 out of 3 fires. This is very similar to that other level. Are all the levels in the desert going to have these sort of basic puzzle elements? If so, well, that's okay. Red, green, yellow, orange, red. This has got nothing on Muppet Monster. I must stop comparing this game to Muppet Monster Adventure, but that had a memory puzzle with something like 9 steps at one point, I believe. Which would be like remembering the new phone number for the emergency series, emergency services from episode 2 of The Office. I think it was episode 2. Yeah, where it's that's a red one, isn't it? Is that a red? That is a red, isn't it? I can't. I don't have enough energy for red. I thought reds only appeared as the secret one. Oh, no, I knocked it. I knocked the... I didn't know I could... generally, you can't push enemies off by walking into them. They usually... You know, they don't... Yeah, I have not enough ooze. But yeah, did I say The Office? I said The Office, didn't I? I meant the IT Crowd. The IT Crowd, Episode 2, Series 1. The emergency services of the UK, because this is ridiculous satire, have changed their phone number from 999 to 0118. 0118 999 88199 9119 725 3. Just good stuff. I need to watch the rest of the IT Crowd. What am I doing? I need more primordial ooze. Where can I get some primordial ooze? I need to break some containers. I don't have the ability to dash, so I can't collect all this ooze up in the sky. You tease. You teasing game. It's another word for teasing. Yeah. Taunting. Evil. Alright, this is the Oasis, a cool haven in the middle of the desert. Be sure to visit the Crystal Waterfall Cave. Crystal Waterfall Cave. Oh, look, a hidden thing. I love it when there's a hidden thing behind the start. I don't love having to reverse backwards in every single track in Trials, but... Oh look, a button again! Oh, it does nothing. Yeah, it just makes clicky clacky noises. Because I need to scare that child, but I also need to... What's this do? I also need to get enough energy. Alright, why don't I jump up there again? Trying to get knocked off by the pseudo child. Yeah. Hey, there's some in the air. Yep. You're green. There's some more over there. That won't be enough. How can I get them to refill again? I need to enter another area. Oh, here we go. Have I been up here yet? No. Now I feel like a fool. What's this beach ball doing there? Yeah, poke yourself in the eye. That'll do it. I just love it. Like that animation. It's so expressive. You know, even with the limited abilities of the PS1. Oh, where'd I knock that ball to? Oh, that might have done something. You know, because it's specifically like a very small wiggle, like he's just doing this half-hearted dance. This doesn't quite have the self-confidence for the booty shake. Yeah, I believe he would. I mean, Mike Wazowski is nothing if not confident. I mean, timid in some ways, but definitely an extrovert. Oh, look, there's the red cans. Hold on. Whoa! Oh, now I have to go back in. Maybe I can enter this. Is this... Yeah, look at that hidden area. Oh, so much stuff to find. What's this button do? It shows... Uh-huh. There's another red one. But I missed out on the cans of primordial ooze, so it's going to be different. Okay, that was time limited anyway. I thought the mailbox did that. Tip, try to unlock the monster enhancements before going back to the same level for silver or gold medals. It will save you some time. It will save you... Yeah, it will save you some frustration because you'll be spending time, wasting time trying to do a goal that is actually impossible until you advance a bit further forward and then go backwards. But yes, try to unlock the speed boost before you get silver and gold. Because I mean, it may or may not be completely impossible to get silver and gold. Is there something behind this waterfall? Because damn it, I need to know. Every single game has something hidden behind the waterfall. Oh, this is just a reflection of the pretty water, or implied to be reflected. This is beautiful. Can I look at that with the both sticks? Yeah, that's nice. I really like that. It's a repeated texture. You can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 of them across the wall, but that's still really, really nice. I just love games, man. I love games. Or man, or you know, I mean man. It's just the not specifically the pronoun, but just the thing you say. Like, yeah, man, I love this. Yeah, doesn't actually mean specifically talking to a man. Because I don't know. You could be a duck for all I know. Hint, find the switch that opens this cage to scare the... Yeah, I know. The switch is over there. Way up over there. I can't even get back up there. Can I? Can I even get up to... Hold on. That's got some stuff. That's... I will attempt to jump at the wall. Sadly, no. This is not going to work. Non, and work. Yeah, don't mix your French and German. Alright, let's go this way then. Now where am I? Ooh, more stuff. I needed this ooze. Can I climb a tree? What's this say? Be sure to use the first person view to look around and see the items you have to collect. Indeed, that is quite a thing. It really helps you immerse yourself in the world too. Like now, I really feel like low poly Mike Wazowski. Can't knock this down. I really feel like I should be able to. I can't get back over the water because I cannot swim, which means I have to go back in the cave, and yet the cave was a one-way deal, so unless I can go over this way. I can go this way. Good. Why is that an upside down tree? That's very unusual. I didn't really think of that till now. I don't know if it's just growing down or what. It's really weird. And I still don't have enough energy to scare this one. Yeah, not enough ooze. Let's get some more ooze. No, because I entered the room again, there should be more stuff? Oh no, not this time. No, you have to trigger a cutscene, that's right. You have to, once you get 5 bronze, you can get the ooze to come back. But no, I left some ooze up here. I do distinctly remember there was some missed ooze opportunities there on the tree that's going down. This all ties it together, except I'm going to have to try and line up my walk. There we go. Oh, that reminds me, have I got the Bugs Life game? Is it on my shelf? No, I don't own a Bugs Life, never mind. I just think I should play a Bugs Life. But I don't own a Bugs Life. Or do I? No, why was I able to do so many jumps in the air just then? I don't know. Alright, so the exclamation point, it seems that I can do the red thing now. What's the ball doing here? Oh, I can just hit it places. Please be an Easter egg. Oh, the ball stops here. The ball goes there. What kind of physics is this ball using? Oh, it's floating. Oh, that's seriously impressive. It floated, hit the wall and deflected, and is still sort of spinning the way a floating ball. Oh my god, I am extremely impressed. PS1 games don't generally have that sort of physics simulation. That is actually amazing. I mean, it probably isn't, but game physics tend to just surprise me. Like when I could kick the ball around in Yakuza 6, I thought that was amazing. So being able to kick this ball around in Monsters Inc. Scare Island, that is pretty cool. Like, I find that cool enough in... What's another example? What's the game called? Astro's Playroom has all these physics objects you can play with. And that's fine, you expect that, it's the PS5. But doing this on PS1, and look, it rolled back down the... That is seriously impressive. Seriously. Like, it's using a collision engine, and... anyway, let's just scare this...
Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga. Not bad for a guy with one eye.
Indeed, it was not bad for a guy with one eye. Let's get out of this place. Do you want to save now? Yes, we'll save now, just in case. 25. Come on, Snake of Bacon, you can endure through the rest of the entire game. Still got all this Lechouf sitting on the floor. Can't very well leave it on the floor. Yes, override this. I'm definitely not going to record Demolition Girl tonight. The scenes are running badly. Oh, is there a scratch on my disc? How could my second-hand disc be scratched in 20 years? Or my PS2 of 20 years be performing badly? I don't know. I could almost say seeing all these scenes again, I don't need to watch it again, but I definitely do. It's not really the same in... I mean, what are they half frame rate scenes? Are they running at 12 FPS? I wasn't sure. Either way, it's I'd really like to watch it in nice, high quality with big sound. Yeah, that'd be nice. Big sound. All right. What's this? Ah, it's that plant. Ah, I dodged you. All right, let's leave this place. What's the way? This is the way. I'm going back in to the tomb, and then the tomb. Sully in the tomb and Mike in the pyramid. All right, what do you have to say to me, mailbox? This is the ancient tomb of the pharaohs. Can you find out how to get inside? Of course I can. Of course. What's this? Is this shallow water? Oh, look at them reflections. They actually have to put the model on the other side. You know, it's actually a 3D model in a separate room because the PS1 doesn't do reflection. Says the nerdy boy. And you can actually see that very well here. You can tell I'm standing on a surface with a lower room there because it contains the pillars but nothing else. Bum bum bum. Reflections are a lie. 32-bit games. Always one of those hammer things. Ah, right. Got hit by that one twice. What do they say about this moon box? You can pick up some objects by walking... Oh, good. I could pick up the box. Maybe. There we go. It's an incredibly heavy box. What am I going to do with it? Oh, I can use it as a jumping platform, right? I don't have to put it into some socket somewhere. Yeah, I'll just sit it there. I doubt I even need it. Well, maybe I did. No, I'm curious now. Could I have gotten... Yeah, I could get there without the box. Okay, what's the box actually for? How do I pick it back up again? This is a finicky... There we go. Finicky box. It really Phoenix, doesn't it? Where does Phoenix come from? It doesn't go there. I can't jump. I can barely jump. That's a bit ridiculous. Really, what do I do with the box? I don't know. I still haven't seen Monsters University. I imagine that prequel makes this prequel obsolete. Much like The Incredibles' Rise of the Underminer, the PS2 game, was made obsolete by The Incredibles 2 when it finally came out extremely long time after The Incredibles 1. Was that 13 years? 14 years? I don't know. So this is a nice tomb. It's got some green things going on. It's really not related to working at Monsters Inc. at all. So it's just there because, I don't know, did developers like making... The meta reason is that developers like Egypt levels. There's absolutely no reason at all for the monster to go to ancient Egypt world. But what is that? I don't know. Here's another box. Oh, the plot thickens. A second colour. A second thing. I think I should fall off the roof, but in which direction? And why who put a coin out there? You some sort of masochist? Sadist, actually. They want to hurt me, not themselves. That does look a tad sadistic, putting coins floating out in the middle of absolute nowhere. Not just nowhere, but absolute nowhere. I'm going to put a box on you. No. Wake up! Why can't I not scare it? Okay, I don't get it. It's a green nerve, but I can't scare it. Unless it's an orange nerve because of the orange head, but I don't think so. Alright, if I were a box... I'll just put it there for now. Although I've put the other one so far away. Oh, there are quite obvious holes for boxes right here. Okie dokie. Never mind, this one's got a sun on it. Goes over here. Oh, what? Why did you throw it? No, Sully. I didn't even know you could throw the box. I thought you just put them down gently. Oh, what? I was slightly touching the sticks. Just put it carefully down here. Now, boom, gone. Alright. Walk. Let go. Did that... It went into place? Good, good, good. This one. Starbox. Okay. I suppose we use the boxes to do a thing that wakes up the robo children so that I can scare them because they're currently just laughing at me. I have no idea. Probably just opens a door, right? Now I have to go get the moon box, which I carried all the way around the back. Please be here. So there you are. This is strong stuff. Whew. I think Le Chouf is best shared. It's a big bottle, you know. It's a lot for one person to deal with. Is that the entire thing? My goodness, I'm polishing that off quicker than I thought I would. Probably going to hit me very hard when I finish that. Put that in. Alright. The lid slid off in a way that was of low frame rate, which made one think of Ray Harryhausen. Hint, you can open the central door by scaring at least 2 orange nerves, like the one that was asleep on the roof and laughing at me. That was a green, wasn't it? I thought it was a green. Ouch. The light hurts? Oh, okay. I don't deign to pretend I understand. I'll just accept that it worked. Purple box. This is very bright purple. It's still bright. The other boxes got darker when I picked them up. Oh no, this one's changing. Oh, it's reacting to the lighting of sorts. Interesting. So there's only 2 different values for the lighting. Bright and dark. And when you go to a dark area, it fades between colours. Just interesting stuff. Hey, look, an orange nerve. Ah, wait a minute. I need 1 more ooze, don't I? Yep. You see how the bar is just slightly not full? How about now? Now it is. You can tell because it's a brighter colour. I'm coming back to scare you. I got scarier now. I've been bathing in primordial ooze. Get frightened, small child. Alright, now, the red box should be this way. Ooh, look how blue it is out here. Hey, get away, you thing. I still haven't used another. I've only died once. I was going to get my click counter out and count my deaths. I have to make a habit out of that. But there's not much to count. I have only died once. Have I got a click counter sitting here? I have. Let's click it once. 1. 1 death so far. Oh, I have to shimmy, don't I? Just going to tell me about shimmying. Grab a ledge and shimmy. It even said shimmy. I mean, there are other synonyms it could have used, but yeah, okay. Shimmy. Oh, shimmy, will ya? Hold on. Oh, it's just walking on the ledge instead of shimmying. I just want to shimmy, man. As the system of a down would say, I want life. A house and a wife. I want to shimmy, shimmy, shimmy to the break of dawn. Yeah. Here we go. Light box, dark box, light box, dark box. Alright, let's go this way. I've got a fixed camera at the moment. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I had to carefully make my way down. Thankfully I don't. Let's just get this box done. No, don't throw it over there. Sully. I might get things done faster, but I'm trying to put it down. Oh look, another orange nerve. Fear my Shakespearean poses. The eyes are animated pretty well. Good music, like simple and inoffensive, but good. This is not a door. Where am I going? Who am I to judge the music? I was just reading today about Beethoven's Grosser Fugue, which I've not actually listened to. But, I mean, the Wikipedia article hyped it up as being the most bombastic and ridiculously crazy piece ever. Anyway, beware of tilting platforms. Alright. That's my other homework. Listen to the Grosser Fugue and then listen to other quartets to see... Well, I should probably listen to some other quartets first. Oh no! Who was I listening to? I was listening to Fauré, his string quartet. What was his name? Gabriel? Gabriel Fauré? Is that the right name? I hope I'm getting it right. He's a French composer. He had a white mustache, and he composed many things in his life, but refused to do a string quartet because it was really difficult, and because Beethoven had already done them all right. And as that other composer said, after Beethoven, how can anyone do anything? But yeah, then Fauré did compose a string quartet and then died. I mean, he was already very old. He was 79 or so, but it was his last work. Why can't I scare this one? Oh! I lost a life there. Or I lost a try. Something's not right. Makes sense, losing tries. I mean, you're here on a work obstacle course, and if you take too many hits, you should go back because you'd be failing to comply with workplace health and safety. And yet I was talking about string quartets. This is why these videos are so bloody strange. Because I talk about very, very unrelated things, and I don't try to come off as a highbrow intelligentsia type, because I'm really not. But, I do consider myself to have an interest in culture. Also, why is this nerve laughing at me when I don't understand the precondition. I've already got red heat. No, you can't just... Why laugh at me? Oh, I'm pressing square instead of circle. Oh, that makes me feel like a prat. So before, when I was absolutely confused why I couldn't... Oh, my brain. Clearly something's wrong with it. I wonder if it's because of all this brown fluid, which I'm drinking responsibly. It shouldn't be that. It's probably that. It's partially that. But as you can see, I'm very lucid and talking about very normal things. Something's... Oh, I've got to hit that 2 more times, haven't I? 3 deaths. 3 deaths. I've had 2 somethings not rights. I feel like such an idiot. I've been pressing square on the nerves after it was drilled into my head that you need to press circle to initiate the scare sequence. Alright, where was the other one? It was up on the roof of the temple, pyramid, thingo, the pyramid. Man, I love this lighting. Look at that, that's beautiful. You've got the bright yellow here, and the blue shadows here, reminiscent of Aladdin and really lots of other things that Aladdin was reminiscent of. I can't remember what, but I suppose just the blue and yellow contrast of the desert. The blue cold nights. Now, if you press square, the child laughs, and press circle, you actually start the thing. Man, do I feel stupid. There again is me saying man, as in man, oh man. Anyway. Alright, I've scared 5 nerves. Let's get out of here. Yeah, nice pose. Do you want to save now? Yes. I'm also going to go to the bathroom. Is this an intermission? It's a bit early for an intermission. Yeah, it's an intermission. Do you want to overwrite? Yeah, of course you do. Now to playfully undercut the that nice and wholesome scene with... when you take a slash that's so long you can sing a whole verse of La Donne Mobile. That's a real good feel. You know, all the way from La Donne Mobile to Eri Pensier. So that's quite a few lines. But you know, it happens when you drink a lot of fluid and you take a really long pee. Yeah, there you go. Are you summarily disgusted? Let's jump for the token. Jump! No, it's too far. What is the secret? I don't know, nor do I currently... Whoa, what's that? It's a yellow thing. Oh, it's just a life token. It's just a life token. It doesn't even matter, mate. Maybe you unlock super jump later on in the game. Maybe indeed. You like how I identified how I was using a dichotomy between the nice scene and me talking about urine. So yeah, because it's like a meta-analysis of things. Because you think about this thing, when you're slightly, you know, tipsy, you think about. Or even when you're not, you know, when I'm recording a big long-haul gameplay video like this. Wow, I just jumped on a button. I have no idea what it did. Didn't mean to do that. What's this say? Welcome to the Pyramid of Mysteries. Can you climb all of its 4 faces? Oh, does pressing this button change which side I enter from the... That's... If so, which I assume to be right, because, you know, I'm just in a case where I assume I'm right. Since this game, it just seems so obvious, you know. It just seems right that it would be that pressing the switch changes which face of the pyramid I climb when I go through the door, which would be cool. What am I saying now? Now I'm getting too heady, too what's that? Yeah, obviously you can't attack this enemy because it's not an enemy. I don't have enough ooze. It's yellow. I need to get to yellow ooze. Duh. My vainglorious boasting and my pompous, braggadocious attitude is probably off-putting. What is that? You look like an atom. What's this say? The fling shot will send you flying through the air to places you can't reach. You need to win 12 bronze medals to access the fling shot. Oh good, oh good. So there are things that I cannot access until not only have I completed the bronze medals for all of this world, but all of the next. Wonderful. More reasons why I should just get bronze in every level before even bothering for a single silver. I mean, I've already got 1, but I'm not going back for any more until I finish everything else. Because look, I can't do this. This is all set up. It's enticing you to say, look, come do the fun ramp. And it's going to send you all the way over there. It's going to be a big jump. Won't that be fun? You'll have to unlock it later. Haha, sorry. Isn't that just cruel? It's just cruel. And as I'm playing now, I'm trying to work out the scope of this journey. So I suppose this will just be all the bronzes. And then I can come back for silvers and golds in shorter series-related videos. Like how what I'm planning for... you're a red, aren't you? Yep. I'm planning for Felony 1179. I did one video of getting to the end of that game. I can do shorter, smaller videos of what can happen for, you know, for how you unlock all the other vehicles. Makes sense to me. Yes, indeed, it looks like pressing the button will change the face of the pyramid. I've climbed the snake face. Now to climb the big beetle face. Maybe I should do that one last. It looks quite intimidating. climb the wavy face. Yes, indeed, I was correct.
Hey!
Oh, this one has steam. Not that the ancient Egyptians had steam trap machinery, but your willing suspension of disbelief should engage. Can't do anything with that. You know, it's much like when you're playing Uncharted or watching Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark. You have to assume that an ancient civilization built such a massively complex temple that still works hundreds, if not thousands of years after it was abandoned, that has pressure sensitive switches and all that stuff. I don't think so. But you use that willing suspension of disbelief because you know that it would be a fantastic find. You know, like the Egyptologists discovering all this stuff, newly rediscovering it in the 1800s and 1900s. Yeah, that was pretty fascinating. So you could reasonably believe that there are more fascinating ancient civilizations that could be found. Certainly not all of the world has been discovered yet. And that's my interesting take on this. Secondly, why is it making a weird noise? Oh, I fell off. Roll back up. Alright, what is that constant clunk, 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 clunk noise? Is it related to the traps at the top? I don't think fireballs go clunk. All the fireballs are sent out by the eye. Much like insert reference to ancient Egyptian gods. I have no idea if there's one of them that has a fire eye. Quick, think of a fact. Hatshepsut was a female pharaoh. Yeah, was that it? Was that good enough? Does Hatshepsut have a pyramid? I don't know. I'd Google it, but never during a journey. Oh, to the Pyramid of Mysteries! You climb all its 4 faces. Oh, right, I already know this. I've climbed the eye face. I've climbed, I believe, the snake. Yeah, that's the snake face. I've done that. Now for the big beetle face. Although, have I done the wavy face properly? There's a red nerve in there I haven't done yet. Oh, big breaky platform. Don't break my platform, my achy breaky platform. So awful. Yet for as awful as it is, as much as people thought Achy Breaky Heart would forever be that most terrible song, there are so many worse ones out there. Including, what was it? There was one that I got so sick of. There was someone on the bus who had a bus that I would take that also went past schools. And this kid would get on with a Bluetooth speaker and play a rap song that contained the lyric, I don't know, something to do with real life mermaids and cash money. And it was just unlistenable. It was horrible. It drove me mad. But, you know, maybe saying that makes me a racist. No, not really. I don't have to love all rap. Some rap is just rubbish. There's good rap out there, but some is just not good. Anyway, what does that have to do with this? What is that? Oh, this is a nerve. There we go. Nerve sleeping in a tree, because this is important training for that time when Mike and Sully have to scare a child that's sleeping on top of a palm tree.
Not bad for a guy with one eye.
Do I want to save now? Yes. Just in case. Just in case. Still never understand why it accesses memory card slot 2 as well as 1. I suppose it's a redundancy. It would access memory card slot 1, check that there's, you know, enough spaces there. Then it will look at 2 and go, hold on, is there also a Monsters Inc. save here? And then it might ask if you want to save in 1 or 2, if you have saves in both, but it's generally not. Wow, now we're skipping ahead to this part. I've got to say, for at least one child, at least one, someone whose parents bought them this game on release day and played it, they would have had this movie spoiled to them in an almost incomprehensible mess of a thing that, you know, this game has, what, a seventh of the movie in it, or less. And, yeah, playing this game, you get all of these scenes from the movie without all the connecting bits before seeing the movie. That would be terrible if this was your first exposure to Monsters, Inc. Like, honestly, those clips have no place being here, but only now do I know how Mike feels. I've alphabetized all my Blu-rays in stacks, and then I had to move them into a big bag for... Anyway. I talked over the Water Noose dialogue. No, I've unlocked speed boost pads. Will I go back to the worlds of the desert level? No. Why does Sully have no eyes? Ah, it's just a resolution thing. Congratulations, you unlocked all speed boost arrows. Great. I'm sure there'll be a speed boost in the first level of the next area. Oh, it's Desert Pursuit. Okay, here's where we're going to use the speed boost. You must collect 100 M tokens and finish the race before Randall to win. Hint, press up to go fast, press down to slow down. Okay. Randall, you may think you're a fast chameleon, but I'm a ball. Oh dear. Does that count as a death? I'll count as a death. Deaths 4. 3, 2, 1. I mean, the other falls didn't count as deaths because the other falls only make you lose 1 life. This one make... Oh, far out. 5. Maybe I shouldn't count these. I'm not actually reducing my life total, am I? These are... Oh, you... I'm timing the jump wrong every... Oh, far out. I'm timing the jump wrong every time. Alright, don't speed up. Just do the first jump, right. Okay, now I can go fast. Ah, get the tokens, get the tokens. Get them good. Oh, I couldn't see that. I think I should have a separate counter for this, and I do. I have several click counters, but not... I didn't get all 4 of them out. I only got one of them here. Yeah, that was the thing. I don't know. If you don't know about my history with click counters, I didn't have much knowledge of them. Like, you know, I knew nothing about them. I'd never really seen a click counter until I saw one at a garage sale, and I picked one up for, you know, $4. An all metal one, and I thought, this is so cool. You know, it counts up. I can reset it, and I use it to count my subscribers. And every time someone subscribes, I press my metal click counter that sits in my room, and I have a physical representation of all the people who care enough to want to see more of my stuff. And then I thought, years later, because I like click counters, you know, once I could, I'd go on eBay and go get a bunch more. And what did I know? I found an eBay seller selling green, white, pink, and blue click counters, which is all the colours I needed. You know, I like green, white, and pink as my snake of bacon colours, and blue is my favourite colour, so that's a good 4th one. And now I have 5 click counters. 1 permanently installed as my subscriber counter, but the other 4 I can use for whatever I need at any time for any purpose. Now let's step on this boost button, see what happens. Oh no! Oh dear. Okay. I've finished my beverage, which is not going to help me race at all. Let's see. Oh, actually it totally is. No, it's not. think there's actually a legal thing that I can't say that drinking any liquid causes you to race faster, because that would be false. And stay healthy, folks.
Out of my way.
Yeah, out of my way, Randall. Just move. Let a pro who's got a big hitbox for collecting M tokens show you how it's done. I don't know why I have to beat you and collect all the M's. You think it would be just a race? I missed that power up, whatever that was. Now I'm not going to take the boost pad because that's actually just a troll thing there. And it's certain death. They would just think, oh, you want a boost, do you? Well, Randall used a boost, but if you use it, you'll fall off. Of course, Randall slides slowly, and that is what makes this eminently beatable. Eminently? Really? I'm using that word. I mean, yeah, it just seems the right word. Alright, 93 collected. 94, 5, 6. I'm actually running faster. 7, 8, 9. Jump and do the thing. He's going to use the boost pad, isn't he? Please don't use that. Oh, far out. He used the boost pad. No, is that the end? No, it's not the end. Good, they give me another chance to redeem myself. Maybe I will take the next boost pad if I'm given the opportunity to. I think this is it though.
Not bad for a guy with one eye. You won't be so lucky next time.
I absolutely will be so lucky next time. If it does take a few deaths, that's alright. 7 on the counter. Should I write? Yes. Anyway, if you have another idea for another game I should play for a long rasher or journey, let me know. Doesn't necessarily mean I'll play it, but I've got lots of games.
You're showing a lot of promise, boys, but it takes more than that to become a top scare team. The Arctic training grounds lie beyond this gate, along with some of the hardest challenges you'll face on the island. Oh. Keep at it, and I'll see you at graduation.
Yeah, Arctic Training Grounds. Wait, is that it? Are there only 12 levels in the game? Just 12? Did I think... that's why it takes 4 hours. So it's not 1 hour per world. It's an hour to an hour and a half to 2 hours, you know. So there's actually only 3 worlds? 12 levels? Is that the case? Is that true? Go through doing beginning training in the academy. No, the academy is where you start off. That's not right. We need to go to the Arctic training ground. So that's it. Urban, desert, Arctic. That looks like it. There may be a 4th world after that, but okay. This, that's a bit reassuring. Honestly, that means it won't take forever. We've got Sugar Shack, the ski lift, the Iceberg, and Hot Springs. Now this makes some relevant sense because there were... yeah, there is a lot of snow in the later parts of the movie, the 3rd act, so to speak. I doubt the abominable snowman will feature though. We'll probably get a movie scene with him. Alright, Sugar Shack. Sugar Shack. What's this? There's a little snowman. He seems quite abominable, he's throwing things. Yeah, get squashed. Again, the gears. A mechanical snowman? I don't think so. Time to go to the Maple Sugar Cabin. But can you find a way to get inside? Oh, maple sugar. That sounds good. Maple sugar. Maple syrup flavored sugar? Maple syrup has sugar in it. Who's throwing rocks at me? Is that you? Oh, when I have enough ooze, I'll show you. I'll give you what for. You'll. I've green enough ooze. There we go. Oh, a shimmy ledge. How do I get down? X. Alright, good. The all-purpose X. And the context-sensitive square and circle. Square's attack, circle's the context-sensitive button. Yeah, I'm orange. Get scared, I'm orange and I'm on the loose. And I'm always on. That's that always on snake of bacon. He's just entertainment 24/7. You know, that's the criticism about Twitter. It requires people to be always on. But you know, people can have a rest. You know, you don't actually have to tweet every day. People just worry too much. You know, like if you're taking your work home with you, you know, if you're answering work emails on the weekend, you probably shouldn't do that unless it's really critical. I'm just talking about nothing. You can shimmy along the ledge or rather hanging on a roof. Yes, I knew this. You told me many times before, but thank you, mailboxes. I mean, there's hints everywhere, in case you can't remember stuff. In a way, this reminds me of Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. I've still not played Sly 2 and 3 yet. I enjoyed Sly 1. Looks like you can stack some firewood in this rack. Well, okay, that's actually useful then. Here's some firewood. Presumably, yes. Ah, good old 3 logs stuck together, you know. There's actually no way at all to carry 3 logs like this, unless you have some ridiculous balance. But if you're holding the bottom one, the top 2 should just roll straight off, but nah. These are sticky logs. And they didn't stack. Is it supposed to go on here? On the bench? What did this say again? It looks like you can stack some firewood in this rack. In this rack. Is this considered a rack? Do I have to throw it? Yes. Oh, okay. It unrolls. Okie dokie then. Here's some more firewood. What are we going to do? Burn the cabin down? See, I have no concept of this stuff. I don't come from a country where you have to stack firewood, or at least an area where you don't. Indeed, there are some places that are very cold in Australia. Very cold by Australian standards, which is seen by Europeans as, you know, warm. But yet, no, there's no fires needed in Western Sydney. We try to avoid those sorts of things. Floods, though, you know, that's a bit sad. Just seeing constantly all the floods around the areas, and you know, I live in an area it never floods because it's on a hill. But you know, I always feel really bad about all the people who, you know, get their houses all wet, lose possessions, have to relocate. It would be absolutely horrible. I really feel for those people. How much firewood do we have to stack? What's this thing? Oh, it's one of those bins that gives out good stuff. Only a little bit. Alright, this other bin. Nothing. Okay, it looks like we can get on top of the roof, maybe by using the stack of firewood. What does it say? This door only opens from the inside. Try stacking wood on the side of the house to find an entrance. Oh, yes, we're stacking wood to get in. That's enough. Good. This is good. Jump in the chimney to get inside the cabin. First. Yeah, I'll tell you now, because I don't know if you heard me before, you may be skipping through, you may be tuning out, but if you just tuned in, I'm Snake of Bacon, and I like playing games. And, I'm saving, this gives me a turn to talk. So I don't often do these journey things, but, you know, I do like doing them every now and then. It's nice to have a big, long video and just sit through a thing. I wouldn't do any more than one a month. But I've got lots of ideas for other games I would do. No, I could do more than one a month. They're really short games, like Panzer Dragoon Remake. You know, here's another movie scene. Wow, we've skipped ahead a fair bit.
I don't know anything.
Sure.
It's like, you know, those tape and CD storybooks of movies where you'd have a shortened 45 or less minute version of a movie. Oh, perfect. This gives me the opportunity to say, you know the Disney movie Dinosaur? Did you ever have the tape for Disney's Dinosaur? I tell you, I used to go to sleep with that thing a lot. And I can remember. It's just part of my core memories. It started with an egg. The egg was in a nest, and the nest was in a lush green valley. I don't need to pause for that. These were the dinosaur nesting grounds. There were brachiosaurs and styracosaurs drinking from a crystal blue lake. Something, iguanodon. I don't remember the rest of the thing. And I hardly remember the movie Dinosaur. I may have only seen it once. But the tape version, I must have heard 150 times. But anyway, that's personal. This is a Muppet Monster. It's not Muppet Monster Adventure, bloody hell. It's Monsters Inc. Scare Island. I was having this problem all day today. I was saying, oh yeah, no, I'll get home and play some Muppet. No, Monsters Inc. Because I'm so used to thinking Muppet Monster Adventure, because that's the game that was part of my childhood, and Monsters Inc. Scare Island was part of somebody else's. Sure, Monsters Inc. is a movie that I watched when I was a child, and I recognise even as an adult that it is an excellent, excellent movie. But yeah, this game is not a game that I have nostalgia for, but I have nostalgia for the time period it came from, the console, this TV that I'm playing on. I've owned this TV since 2010. Now it's 2022. I'm playing a 12-year-old TV. It has some problems, you know. It's a Vivo LCD, and I love my Vivo LCD, except that its remote doesn't work anymore. I don't know what to do with that. What do you do with TV remotes that when the batteries go flat and you replace them, they suddenly get desynchronized from the TV and don't affect it anymore? The light still flashes. I've checked that with a camera, but yeah. Anyway, I need to fix that. Oh, what's this? Some firewood. I got no idea. I'm gonna leave it alone. How do I get out of here? Yeah, I love this TV, but it has issues. It may not always work. I hope it continues to work for a long time. There's more things I want to record with it. I think I've got halfway through saying like 20 minutes ago. I'm probably irritating you all now. That I have other journeys planned, big long videos for Dragon Ball Z Budokai, and well, I can say it here because no one's going to watch this damn thing. I was going to make it a surprise, but it's not. I'm not spoiling a surprise if hardly anyone sees this. It's just that some dedicated fans see it. I'm planning to play Ratchet and Clank in November. Ratchet and Clank 1, and then make it into one enormously long video. But after I play Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, which I do have, and I've been waiting to play, but haven't had time. Using speed boost and flick shots shortcuts make me through levels faster. Great, alright. Yeah, so yeah. Budokai, Ratchet and Clank, they're the ones I had planned. Panzer Dragoon Saga. Not Panzer Dragoon Saga, sorry. Panzer Dragoon Remake, the PS4 remake of Panzer Dragoon 1. Yeah. I mean, there's heaps. There's boundless potential for this series. I even thought I could go back to my old save of Gran Turismo 3, where I've still not completed the Polyphony Digital Cup, and then do that. I mean, that's a ridiculously long championship. It has 10 races with 20 laps each. And those 200 laps would take something like 7 hours all up. Yeah, I could do something like that. I got a bronze. I got a bronze. Yeah, I got a 6 out of 8. Let's get out of this place. I'm spending too much time here. Ah, just jump off. There you go. Look at all these things. All the cans respawn when you see a movie clip. I must say that there's nostalgia about the movie clips. The way they all have the little fade to black at the end, which I don't need. They could have just had cuts. That reminds me of all the little movie scenes in Muppet Race Mania, which there's a lot less of. They're a lot less intrusive. They hardly ever come up after you see them the first time. And they're spread across 6 movies, so there's that. You know, you only have like a few minutes of 6 different movies. But yeah, Muppet Race Mania, good stuff. Oh, I want to play that game again. What am I doing? I'm just wandering around. What am I doing? Let's go to the icy area. Let's get Mike Wazowski in. From the Arctic training ground Sugar Shack to the ski lift. The ski lift. Oh, this snow reminds me that I should be playing some SSX. And SSX Tricky. And others. Alright, what's this? Tip. Watch out! Some nerves are nasty. They will throw snowballs at you or even build dangerous snowmen. The robots are building robot snowmen? What the heck is that? It's some crazy purple penguin. I'm going to jump on it now because it's obviously in a weak zone. No? Ah! Ow! The heck? Oh, it's got big eyes like a penguin. Like a penguin. Like an owl. Penguins have small eyes, don't they? I don't know. Who am I to say the eye sizes of penguins? I know nothing with this. Hey, look, a snow castle instead of an ice castle. Instead of a sand castle. Brain. What's in here? Oh, cool. Flashy lights. Oh, it's another area. Oh, what's going on in this area? Oh, it is a ski lift. Level is as described. 5 stars. Or 5 customer review stars. Not 5 movie review stars. That's the funny thing about star rating systems and people, you know? Like, it's a lot to say a movie is a 5-star movie, a 10 out of 10, a 5 out of 5. Maybe a 5 out of 5 could be a 9 out of 10 as well. But, you know, you go to customer feedback, it's just the accepted, like, oh, I had no complaints, well, 5 stars. Whereas if you're looking at it as a movie critic, I'd say, well, I mean, that toasted sandwich, you know, it wasn't life-changing. You know, it could have been much better directed. It didn't really have a grand vision for anything. But, you know, restaurant review-wise, yeah, it was a 5-star sandwich because it tasted good and it was a decent price. You see what I mean? Or am I just waffling on? That's the difference between product reviews and film reviews. There's a difference between serious criticism and please give me 5 stars, I'm on eBay. Or with apps, you know, or any of that sort of thing. Or if you don't rate 5 stars, it's, well, what was wrong with it? I'd say, well, nothing was wrong with it. It just didn't change my life. Okay, so going through that door seems to take you back to the top of this thing. Oh. Boundaries between these areas are small. What's this? Oh. This is you and your ski lift. The ski lift. Yeah, well, I was trying to attack the snow castle. I know I can't attack the nerves. I need to fill up my gauge and press circle. Look, a blue one. That'll help. Ah, I fell in the water. look at his big muscles. It's weird. I'm many hours in and I've not yet once asked, is everything recording properly? I have to assume it is. That white light's on. The computer's still on. I don't see why it should have not been working properly, and if it hasn't, que sera. But let's just assume it has, because I really don't want to lose all this. It's just hours of stuff, and I don't have that many hours. Here's another snow castle. Where am I going to find all of these? Oh, here's a snow. Perfect. Perfect. That's what I wanted. I wanted a way to get across. Oh. Really? You can be knocked off the ski lift by a floating box? Ski lift, get up. Yeah, what's on the right? A blue nerve. Oh, I have to jump off then. And I have to go back down here. Maybe I should take the opposite side chairlift. See if that one comes around. Come on, chairlift. Oh no, it goes the other way. That's right, that's the chairlift back. Because that's how chairlifts work. They can't both go up. What are you, some kind of stupid snake of bacon? You should know this. Not that you've ever been to a ski resort. But you have been on a cable car. Oh, look at that idle animation. I haven't seen that. That was worth missing some things and falling off. That's cool that Mike Wazowski gets a hula hoop out. Maybe we should stay still somewhere else. No, let's just go. Chairlift. 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 Go around the bend, come on. Now, to an idle animation. Amuse me. Oh, look at all that stuff over there. Trampoline and red. Oh, I should get that stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a few circuits, aren't I? Let's get back on. Alright, firstly, what's on this side? Oh, I have to break this. Wake up, green robot, and be scared. How are you programmed to feel fear? I don't know. It's probably just a noise sensor. I don't even know if fear can be measured. If it could, you know, if you could measure fear like you could measure chili heat and Scoville units, then horror movies would be assigned numbers and that. So that would be a weird thing. Like, yeah, it was scary, but like, that's only like a 10,000 scary movie. I'm used to like 50 million scary movies. Say the people who, you know, just casually, like, yeah, I eat boot jalokia. You have to go, what's a boot jalokia? Oh, a ghost pepper. Well, alright then. Well, aren't you a show-off? I ate a ghost pepper corn chip once. It was very hot. And Carolina Reaper cheese twisty thingies. So they were twisty shaped. They weren't actually twisties. What were they? I don't know, but they were real good. What's this? Ooh, a nice thing. You must break the other door to open the shortcut. Well, that's an interesting message. So I have to break the ice on both sides. Go through the gates to slide down the slopes. I love sliding. Except when I don't. Oh, now we're loading the ski lift again? Ah, we're loading a... Oh, I'm not sliding, like not rolling in my body, but actually sliding. But yet it still has the same controls where you push the stick forward to make a colour, either green or blue, depending on character, appear. And yet, actually, it has much worse side-to-side control because it's on snow. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, this thing is a little bit tricky to drive. Actually, a lot harder than the normal rolling sections. Yeah, what was that? Should I have to retry? Yes. Don't tell me I have to load that again. I do have to load that again. Okay, at least that was pretty quick. I'm impressed. Let's go to the left then. Jump! Oh, terrible. It's toboggan abominable. And I missed all the things. So this one rotates rather than shifting side to side. Yeah, okay, this ice thing is terrible to steer. Which is in the interest of realism? I don't... no, I won't retry that. Let's just move on to the next area. Yeah, still, cool concept. It's a ski lift. You rise to the top and then you slide down. Makes sense for a ski lift level. Alright, I'm gonna scare you now.
Booga 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 booga.
Yeah, booga booga.
Booga 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 booga.
How many is that? 4? Okay. Oh, I thought that was over the lake. Darn, Z buffer. Can Snake of Bacon go through a PS1 video without mentioning Z buffer? No. There we go. Oh, sweet. Because I reloaded the area, more primordial ooze. And you get a free reload. Oh, I see the thing I have to go do now. Ah, great. Now I have to catch the ski lift again. Fast forward! What I have to do is ride the whole ski lift all the way around, which is going to be very boring. So we're going to fast forward! Where'd it go? I thought there was a nerve, a red nerve on that side. I'm just gonna have to assume it popped out of... Oh, there's one right here. Wait, what?
Hey!
Oh, you're behind it. Z buffer!
Booga booga booga
I
booga
keep saying
booga
Z buffer because, as you may or may not know, the PlayStation 1 does not handle scenes with three-dimensional depth in the same way that... Whoa, what happened to the frame rate? In the same way that all modern games do, it doesn't actually store that data in a regular way. All the 3D is sort of cheated, essentially. And this penguin's going to kill me. Which is why things can often look like they're behind something and then sort of not be behind it at all. The penguin appears to be on top of the ice, but it is in fact behind the wall. Except it doesn't know until it's directly behind it. I don't know the full specifics of how it works, nor do I know how to kill this penguin. Now it's done. Alright, good. Now I see why that much earlier tutorial said, don't let the enemies get you while you're scaring a streak. Because they'll get you.
Booga, 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 booga. Ow, ow.
Just remind me another game I could do. Very nice. Remind me of another game I could do a journey of. I have too many of these ideas, but that Indiana Jones game for Xbox that was made backwards compatible on Xbox One and Series. Again, skipping ahead a long way through the movie. Spoilers. That's why portal technologies are dangerous. So anyway, here we are at the ski lift, because there's also a snowy level, and that's the only thing we've got thematically going on here. They're both snowy. Totally different tone to the movie, because this is a prequel, and yeah. Oh great, have I gotten to the bit where I have to ski down again? Yep, alright, let's do it then. There it is. Oh, one-way door. Well, yeah, come to think of it, actually those doors are the only ones like the ones in the movie, although they look very different, because they're blue glowing doors, not just regular doors. Right, Sugar Shack and ski lift are done. Next is the Iceberg and then Hot Springs. The Iceberg. Ooh, Aurora Borealis. Welcome to the far reaches of the frozen north. Can you find out how to get inside the castle? I don't know, can I? Time bombs will home in on you when you get too close. Run away before they blow up. Oh, whoops. Did I just take damage from one just then? Homing time bombs. Now I have a lot to worry about. And I don't yet have a full green. Good body slam. Alright, I'm liking that. Oh, what on earth was that? Yep, that's the time bomb one. Alright. I still don't know what this little scrappy ball does. Oh, that's the swinging thing that I don't have yet. Right. Okay. Do I need to hit all the 4 boost pads in a row? 5. How many are there in a row? That's going to make them go very fast. I don't know if that'll do something special or what. What's this thing say? Oh, I have to switch to it. I see. Swiss switch must open a door. Where? Where? Maybe it'll be where all the arrows are pointing. You know, exactly. It even shows you where. I love how doors fold out. Right, 1, 2. Yep, you can't miss that. There you go. Red nerve, can't do anything about it. This is a big, like, yeah, igloo. Did I just eat that bag of calories without needing it? Oh, how wasteful. The red nerve. Oh, it's the same one.
Ow!
I do wonder how many... Yeah, I mean, I know I can't take these. I knew them. I do wonder how many other people played through this game in its entirety on YouTube. I'd be somewhat interested to know. Well, only as a trivial thing. And then what to do with all that trivia, I have no idea. But it would just be interesting to know, you know, you are the 75th person to upload most of Monsters Inc. Scare Island. I have no idea. I mean that people have had about 16 years to do so before me. Sure, there's been a bunch, dozens, hundreds possibly. Ow! Oh. Yeah, then you have to see how many of them did it all in one go. I'm sure there's some perfect 100% videos that are all in one video as well. Some without commentary, which is what people may be looking for. I don't know. The only thing I can say is that I make these videos for myself, for later. And for other people, I know. The person who bought me this game will likely appreciate me making a video on it. You know, see it as a high praise, the time I commit to these sorts of things. It's a huge time commitment. I mean, it's not really. It's worth for the money they spend, the friendship they provide. But all right, yeah, go away, Snowman. How many belly flops do I need? Okay. Yep, that scary paper bag prop is very important.
Something's not right.
Something's funny about him just saying something's not right when he gets hit. It's just the softest interpretation of death. You know, it's not Crash Bandicoot, you know, falling over, getting knocked out, or being blown up thoroughly in other ways. It's just something's not right. Not I'm dead, not oh no, just oh I'm doing something wrong. I suppose there's no, yeah. You get my idea. Oh, this is one of those bits you cannot walk up. What have I got so far? 2 nerves. 18 ooze. 18? Got a full ooze bar. Oh, maybe it's, yeah, you collect 100 and get another life or something like that's how it works. Alright, let's scare this one. Where'd it go? It's just gone. It's in the green room. Hey, I haven't been in here. This nice minty green room might be good for a thumbnail. Oh, perfect. I'm standing real close to the camera. Hold on. Will I remember? This is where I found the thumbnail. Up. It's hard to get it just right. There we go. Yeah. Pose for the camera, Sully. Oh, yeah. That'll do. I only need 1 frame, and I had it. If I can remember to go find it. You there, get scared. What? Who threw a snowball at me? I just remembered. You know what else is an extremely good Monsters Inc. game? There's a Monsters Inc. bowling game that came with a cereal. I loved that game. The disc must be somewhere. It's probably in a garage or some other box being neglected. Maybe it's in the house. I don't know. But yeah, maybe I can download an ISO of it. I can almost certainly download an ISO of it. Although I don't want to go looking for it now. But yeah, Monsters Inc. Scream Bowling or whatever it's called. That it's fun. I wish games still came in cereal boxes. There's nothing stopping it from happening. CDs are as cheap to produce as ever, and yet they won't do that sort of thing. I suppose now the new problem is, sure, I say that, but kids these days are thinking, what on earth do we do with this? Our computer at home is a Surface Pro. I don't know, a CD drive. So then, what do you do with the CD and the tablet? With the CD in a cereal box, it becomes a QR code in a cereal box. Or a 12-digit code, a key. Yeah, a Steam key in a cereal box. I mean, that would still be alright, but... a real proper cereal exclusive game, that would be grand. The children these days don't know what they were missing out on by missing out on 90s and early 2000s CDs in cereal boxes. Demos of racing games and full games like that, and what was the other one? The Lion King Pinball? Yeah, that was good. What's over here? Can I jump to it, or do I need the swingy orb? I clearly need the swingy orb. Or what? No, really? It took me over here anyway? That's a bad use of checkpoints. I may have just ruined this level. Alright, yeah. But can I actually get back to the exit, or am I stuck over here? We'll save now. I'm pretty sure this game has a pause and quit back to hub option if you can't find the exit. We will see. So good that this memory card still works, and it's like 24 years old. It's a very old memory card. So many movie spoilers. It's so incongruous just putting those in the middle of levels. I only noticed my footprints in the snow. I wonder how many footprints it holds in RAM. Oh, only about 15. That's some good stuff. Oh, I'm falling off. That's alright though. Apparently. I need to exit the level, and I need to find out how to get there. Or, I can press quit to Scare Island, but I'll find the door. I've been doing it properly all the way up till now. Time bomb! Okay. Oh, this just goes around? Or am I somewhere else? No. No, this cathedral is quite somewhere else. Or is it? No, look, I don't know. I have no idea where I am. I better not jump on this and go into the exact same place that I've been several times now. Yeah, it looks like this is going that same way, isn't it? There's the door. Okay, that time bomb might actually be a scary enemy, at least for some. Now I just turn back around and say, Hot Springs! Is it the last level? I don't think so. Is it the second or maybe fifth last level? Probably one of those two. Yeah, I know. Wait, I was just chilling with a snowman? Oh, I was building the snowman. The snowman has a broom and the snowman's an attack. Well, I've got to go... Oh, it's building more snowmen. And there's one devious robot. Ooh, icicle stalactites that drip. Good sound design too. And ones that fall, I should have known. Like, that thing is going to crush me, isn't it? Nope, the big one's not going to fall. Okay. One more ooze. Yep. Yeah, rolling. I'm a real speed run. I'm a tennis ball who loves eating Dulux paint. Oh, a geyser. Well, that's convenient. Well, that's inconvenient. That's terribly inconvenient. What's happening with my legs? Okay, jump out. Good. Fill the yellow bar and then we can talk to that other one. Smack. I actually don't need the red one yet, but I do need to go all the way back. Not all the way. A small way back. Talk to / scare the yellow nerve robot.
Booga 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 booga.
One of the children playing this who had not seen the movie would think, playing along with the story, you know, the ones who are actively engaged and following it, not the kid who's just 4 and pressing buttons, but the slightly older children who are playing this game and they're seeing all these events in the story with massive gaps between them, and you know, Mike and Sully in great peril. And not being able to trust Randall or Waternoose at the company, or really anyone. Yeah, we won't fall in the bottomless pit. But yeah, there's I believe the term coined later for that was ludonarrative dissonance. But yeah, there's definitely a great dissonance in the narrative between the tie-in movie scenes and whatever is actually going on in this game, which is clearly not that. Hold on. Now, what's the trick to this? Jump once. Hold on. Don't double jump on it. Single jump, and then double jump? Yeah. Alright, never mind. It's fixed.
Hey!
Hey, indeed. I didn't ask for that. Red nerve I can't do anything with. Can ride this geyser up, then what good does it do me? Oh, that's helpful. So I'll go this way, then backtrack. Alright. I have much faith in the two computers that are making this video that they are going to work properly. Oh no, suddenly slippery ice. Until now I hadn't had to worry about slippery ice running. Oh, what does that do? What could this switch to? I don't want to think about what that switch does until I look a bit further into the cave. I don't really want to. Alright, oh, what could this switch do? Let's find out. It'll tell us, won't it? Makes that guy to go further where? Oh, right here. And then I jump into it from a lower point? No, that won't do. I'm a little bit lost. What does that switch do? What does that help achieve? Unless it wants me to jump down here. I feel like I'm going to greatly regret that. Oh no, that's just a way back up. Whew. Okay. It's almost exactly the Crash Bandicoot makes when he wipes the sweat off his brow and leaves a level in the original game. But that is a stupid thing to say. Let me get this other token. Oh, that's a life. 34 lives. It's heaps. I do need a bag of calories. Oh, here we go, running. Oh, that's it. Alright. Oh, dark level. Yellow snow. Oh, it's just a fire. Never mind. A bit worried for a moment there. Wait, so they actually did avoid introducing the abominable snowman. That's impressive. It might actually be for actors' pay reasons. Who knows? Yeah, don't fall in the bottomless chasm. I've gone in a loop. This level. I only got 3 nerves. I had to come back for some red ones. Where were those red ones? Maybe a bit more fast forwarding. The first bit I've done for a while. Nothing over here, there, around here, yeah? Yeah. I'm not full, am I? Not enough ooze. I hate hearing that message. Alright, so to come back here, remember that. Think relatively where I am. Down the purple cave. I don't know why it's doing the standing attack when I'm moving. This is a loop? Right, is this exactly where the red nerve is? Is that one full circuit? No, it's not. It looks similar. Maybe now it will be. Yeah, hold on, I'm doing laps now. This design. Oh, what's down there? A mailbox. Hey! A blue one. Exactly what I needed. Alright, purple area, snowman. Some danger. How many hits does it take? Okay, only stomps. What's the use of the other attack? It's just for reading. Alright, and this takes me up higher to the what now? This level is confusing. Oh, a token. Oh, and there's another trampoline up there. Oh, what happened? This one? I need a switch. Oh, the confusions. I still don't have full primordial ooze. I wonder, I could probably exit and re-enter the level and get the other ooze. Probably one dirty way to do it. So I still can't scare this one. It's right here. Which is all I need to exit. But I need another can. Erg! At least this music's fun. More enemies, but the enemies don't drop. Come on, enemies. Hey, look, another one of you. Oh, well, that'll do. That's a lot faster than going to find the other ooze and then backtracking all the way back to that robot.
Not bad for a guy with one eye.
Yes, I want to save now, yeah. Alright, yes, here we go. We must be close. Close to the finish. What time is it? Do I even want to know? 12:04 AM. Oh no. We must be very close, because we have to be. Alright, there's a gate right there. Door. Here's a movie scene again. Oh, they skipped the whole great door chase to the very end of it. Yeah. This would be so terrible if you hadn't watched the movie. Oh dear. Movie games, right? I don't think this is a very common problem with movie games, but probably common enough to be a concern. Alright, here's the rest of that scare juice. Almost. Oh look, there's more, because it respawns when you watch a movie scene. Or do anything that reloads the level. I'm sure you can probably just quit the level and enter it again. Oh yeah. Oh, another one. Yeah. I love that. I've always loved that part. Just the changing of textures every time he gets hit. It's excellent. Give it a choke.
Give me that shovel.
Is that what they say? Give it a choke? Give it a shoot? Give it a... I always thought it was choke. Yeah.
You've done it again, boys. I'm very proud. You'll now be able to use the fling shots.
No. Waternoose is very proud. Forget what the message of that movie that you haven't seen was. We can use fling shots. Yay! And these are all just flash forwards to the future of these characters. Right. I know, it's just weird. Alright, oh, it's Arctic Pursuit time. Finish the race before Randall. So far I've failed 7 times. See how many more it takes. Oh, he took a head start, as of course he did. Little does he know, I am very good at this. I mean, I've beaten him twice, so he should know. I love the sparkles on the snow. It's a good look. I mean, it looks like an ad for toothpaste. Or not toothpaste, but that glowy, sparkly stuff that they call tooth gel. But never mind that. It's a race to the finish to see who will be. Honestly, I have no idea what we're racing for. Or just friendly competition, because the events of the movie that we've been seeing are in fact not really relevant to what's going on here. And they'd better not get me a copyright strike or some shenanigans. These 240p or less clips that are so muffled and depressed. Anyway, I will not worry about that. Oh, jumpy zippy. Yeah, that's a shortcut. There's a cool feature. Oh, what? Oh no! It's a trap. It takes me backwards. That is so awful. That means I've lost, haven't I? Yeah, just like the last time when you introduced speed boosts, and the first speed boost you get is very likely to ruin your race. So too is it here. What about this one? Is this one actually going the correct way? Yes. Well, that's nice of it. Oh, here's Randall. Maybe it's possible after all. Or maybe it's a work of genius rubber banding. I'm going to say that was rubber banding. Thank you, rubber banding. Oh, I didn't collect 125. I got 123. Ah, I gotta try it again. Okay, that's not so bad. I mean, think of how advanced this is compared to the Sonic the Hedgehog mini games of just a few years before, or, you know, about 9. I could have taken a shortcut, but this way has more monster tokens, and it should be much easier because I didn't go the wrong way and waste a lot of time. Although, yeah, I didn't have the feeling that no matter what your speed was, Randall probably holds up for a while when you get closer. Or maybe I was just going really fast last time and still not fast enough. So this time I'll have no problems then. If that second theory is right. If there's no catch-up system,
Out of my way.
all these checkered flags are making me think it's the end, but it's not. Oh, that's 120! Ah, not 125. Yeah. I'll retry. I'm gonna beat you, Randall.
Out of my way.
Alright, be very careful to do this just right. Oh no, I missed one. This is crucial. Oh, look how good that was. That was just some ace platforming. I'm just going to run up this way, the slow way though, to make sure I get all the tokens. And still beat him anyway, because I can. Yeah, there's a catch-up system, alright. 90. Oh, I missed a couple. Oh dear, no. Oh, far out. You serious? Why can't I? Thank you. Don't know why I could not hit that thing. 104. Let's just see how severe the catch-up is, because I feel like we're wasting a lot of time. If I still manage to catch up and win, or even get close to winning, then I'll know that something is awry. Here we go, it's 125. Oh, no, he actually won by quite a long distance.
That's not good.
Oh, it failed counter 3 times. It's 10. Fail counters not very helpful in this game. It's a bit hard to measure what the failures are. I can count every bad jump or all the times I fell off in the... Because I didn't count every fall off, and that was only the ones that lost me lives. Oh no, I missed 2. Though you actually have to get very close to the full amount. I know he's taking the shortcut this time right, because I won't mess up the last bit.
Too easy.
Oh, $226, yeah, I did it!
For a guy with one eye.
Not bad for a guy with one eye. Indeed. Wonderful. Go back to slot 1, you silly memory card.
We are here today to congratulate James P. Sullivan and Michael Wazowski for their on-target completion of level 1 of the Academy. I am honored to present you both with these bronze medals to commemorate your achievement. Congratulations to you both.
Well, there you go. I'm not going to get the silver and gold ending just now, because, you know, I care about having sleep like a human being. But that's the Monsters Inc. That actually appears to be all the levels. As if I go back in here, it's just going to be the... that's just the training level, isn't it? Yeah, my lobby. That's where it starts. Oh, hello. Do I save now? No, I already saved just before. What's this? Oh, a movie theater to watch the scenes. And way to exit. It's unusual. What about behind here? I can walk up. And I can go back down. Okay, that's an elevator. It's just there for fun. Oh no, it goes further down. Down to the orientation level. Okay. And this is where we started. And, yep, bookends. This is where we finish.
Welcome to the monster orientation.
Welcome, Mike Wazowski. No, we're not doing that. Because it's 12:17. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Alright, so I'm going to pause and I'm going to quit the Scare Island. Yes. Alright. We have saved. I guess I'll save again just to be super savey sure. perhaps I can continue this in a series of shorter videos of getting the silvers and the gold, but for now I think I shall save this game and exit. And that is a journey. That was Monsters Inc. Scare Island. Happy Halloween 2022 Common Era. What a thing. Alright, now I gotta film the disc going out. Oh, actually, I gotta press stop on both clips. No, I just saved. Oh, look, it's seeing a demo thing. Woo! No, it didn't sound very enthusiastic. I mean, I know what they mean now. Ars longa vita brevis? Art is long. Jeez. 4 hours. Alright. Well, this is the exit music. I'm supposed to exit now, I suppose. What, we've already been sitting here 4 hours, so get our money's worth? Squeeze 2 more minutes out of the chair? Alright. Is there any popcorn on the floor? I feel bad about there being popcorn on the floor. Like, it's so gross. There's such beautiful carpet here, and there's all this wet popcorn kernels. I don't know. I mean, vacuum cleaners these days are pretty good, but I wouldn't like touch the carpet with my hands. It's probably gross. But yeah. So yeah, this is actually like the 9th thing in a series. This is Journey 9, Monsters Inc. Scare Island. There were 8 other journeys before this. Journeys or long rushes, I don't know what they're called. The creator has decided. Started with, what was it, Baja, Edge of Control. There was all the Crash Bandicoots. There's pretty more Crash Bandicoots coming. Yeah. Alright, come on, the exit music's probably about to end. I'm supposed to have exited by now. Definitely now. Alright, Snake and Bacon signing up.